welcome back to another stream. Hello Square, hello Crafty, thank you guys for coming by. Love to see your faces. Yeah, no, I want to do some stuff. So first of all, check this out. I made a Luigi thumbnail. I hope you guys are you can't hear me? Oh, we can hear you. Oh, okay. I wonder who is the youngest person for the Longert. Longert? What? Anyways, enjoy the Luigi thumbnail. I wanted to watch some videos on how to play Ike. Just to get some ideas. There's 2 videos from Ezaw we can watch. I think Ezaw did play Ike for a little bit. So I think this is actually going to be a really helpful video from him. We'll start with the Art of Ike, which is 4 years ago, and then we will move on to Ike in 8 minutes, see if this updates his Art of Ike video. And yeah, we'll start with that, and then we shall see. I wonder who was the youngest person for the longest. That's what you're saying, Clock. I would imagine it would have to be someone back in the dawn of humanity when there were a lot less babies being born. Okay. Yeah, let's watch some Art of Ike. Desktop audio's on. I'm gonna just work it down a bit. Good reaction. Like the video, subscribe, you know how it is. Tell me if it's too quiet.
Welcome to the Art of Ike, where I will be breaking down how Smash Ultimate works from the perspective of Ike.
He is a very simple character.
Ike is a very well-rounded character with a lot of strength and range.
Kid's drowning out your mic. Okay, I will drop this down even more. You are so quiet. Move my mic a little closer. See if that helps. I can also do that. Is that better? Can you guys hear me better?
He's heavy, so he can live for a long time.
I actually want to check that. I want to check how heavy Ike is. We're going to be doing research today. We are going to study. We're going to learn about Ike. Turn the Tuesday up. Sounds like something you'd hear at the club. Let's go to our beloved Ike. Do you get his weight here at the bottom? Weight 107. He is 1 unit lighter than Wario. So that's that's a pretty heavy guy. I like Ike's weight. He's definitely very solid. It's not the fastest character, but it's good enough. Oh, his out of shield sucks. Besides FB, but that only works if they're attacking you. Okay. Back to this.
But his recovery can always be beaten if predictable or if his options are exhausted. He relies a lot on short hopping and full hopping and landing with his aerials. So if you can short hop or full hop yourself and quickly call him out with immediate aerials when he jumps, he'll certainly have a hard time doing what he wants. Anti-airing him before he gets to swing is his biggest weakness.
Yeah, something I've been noticing as I've been playing Ike more is that his whole thing is about, being heavy, is like landing with Nair, right? Nair is centralizing to Ike's game plan. And for the first few days of me playing Ike, that is kind of all I did, because that's what I was told to do. Just Nair a lot. And as I've been playing more Ike, and as I've been getting better with Ike, in fact, last night while I was just messing around on Elite Smash, Ike passed Ridley as my highest character in Elite Smash for a little bit. Then I lost some games, and now he's back down to below Ridley. But I can now say that Ike is one of my best characters. would have guessed? But something I've been noticing as I've been playing with Ike more is I've been trying to try to centralize less on Nair, and I've been trying to use other moves in his kit, primarily down tilt. I think his down tilt is very good, pops people up very well, and whenever I land Nair, instead of trying to like combo Nair into like up air, I just go straight for the up air and set up for juggle situations because it's a lot easier, a lot more consistent, and there's been multiple situations where like I'll just like pop people up with Nair, get them underneath me. Like I want people to be, or rather, I want people to be above me, and so that's something I've kind of been working on with my Ike lately. That was kind of a tangent, but yeah. So I think that people tend to focus a little bit too much on Nair with Ike.
Other solutions include parrying because it always has the same timing, which might leave you open to getting tomahawk grabbed. You can shield dash to try causing a miss space, you can try whiff punishing, or outrange him if available. His moveset is extremely simple and almost entirely about spacing.
Yeah, that is the biggest thing about
If you
Ike.
ever get grabbed for hitting an aerial on shield, you are overextending and have bad spacing. Not spacing well just translates into having a bad approach game and bad combo game. Good spacing can either be positioning
Hello, Round
yourself
Rabbit.
just out of range so you won't get punished but still close enough so that you can immediately extend your pressure, or by crossing up certain characters that struggle against cross-ups. If you full hop and space your aerials, you'll be less vulnerable to grounded attacks, and will also deal slightly more shield stun. However, you will be more vulnerable to full hop anti-airs. Neutral air is your main aerial in the neutral, as it's his fastest aerial to space with, has the least amount of landing
Look
lag,
at that,
and is
it's a
rewarding to
forward air.
hit as it always leads into setups such as grab, jab, or most consistently up tilt. At later percents, it starts leading into forward air, back air, and up air. It can also string into itself if you jump in with the second one with good timing, making it a pretty decent mix-up from time to time. If you are off timing or if they have too much percent, they'll be able to air dodge away or attack.
Yeah,
they
see,
don't-
that's like, it is technically a combo, and like if I wanted to optimize my Ike to the fullest, then I would want to like learn how to do like more Nair extensions and stuff. But I don't know. I think that just going for like Nair into the guaranteed follow-up of fair or up air is just better because the damage doesn't matter too much for Ike because like I'm already dishing out a ton of damage per hit anyways, and Nair is what? How much damage does Nair do? It will do 7.5% base damage. And it can stale really easily too. That's something to keep in mind because you do use Nair a lot. And so I try the 7% damage I get from that versus just hitting somebody with a forward or up air, which deals like double digits damage. I don't know. It can matter. I'm not going to say getting extra percent on your opponent doesn't matter. It does. But I don't think it's super necessary most of the time.
Double
Hello,
jump,
name
there's
me.
a big chance you'll hit him
Tried
out
to
of
play
it.
Ultimate, it did not go well. Ultimate's kind
At
of
mid
tough.
percents, neutral air can combo into itself easier if there are platforms involved. It can also combo into ether or down air at the right percents.
I was labbing
It has a
Nair down air last night. I will admit that. That's a fun thing to lab for. And you know what? If you ever get your opponent on the ledge at 35%, you can just kill them. It's niche.
Front hit and a back hit, and should never be buffered, but instead delayed so you'll land with it. After you've hit a shield correctly, the opponent has 4 realistic options. They can try punishing out of shield, which is a neglected option if you've spaced yourself right, as any follow-up attack from Ike will beat the intention of directly punishing the neutral air. The second option is to keep holding shield,
I am watching Art
which
of
of
Ike.
course allows you to pressure again, or just simply grab them. The third option is to roll out of shield.
Another really good thing about Ike is conditioning. Because Ike has the same game plan of just like landing Nairs, I'm going to juggle you with up airs. You can start conditioning your opponent really hard as Ike, and Ike can get huge rewards off of a proper read from conditioning. So something I really like to do is I start off the match by just, basic bread and butter Ike. I will nair you, I will up air you, and you will get juggled and you will hate it. And then once I notice my opponent starts air dodging, that's when I'm like, ooh, I've got him. And you can really start waiting for their defensive options, whether it's a jump or air dodge, and you can start hard punishing them with even more options. Even if the hard punish is just you up air them again, but you just delay your up air so you hit them again, that is still really good because then they have less options for the next time you try juggling them. And there's usually two ways people will drift when they're getting hit. They'll either drift to the left drift to the left or right to try to get to the ledge, or they'll try to go to like the center stage. And if you just pay attention how they drift and like just follow their drift, Ike can just like cover so much space. I don't know. I've been saying for the last few days that Ike is a bad character, but he kind of started clicking last night, and I don't know, I kind of like him now.
Which is something that Ike can easily adapt to. And the fourth option is to jump out of shield, which is also something Ike can adapt to by anti-airing the opponent, or start catching landings. One thing to keep in mind is that
Hello,
if you
Obsidian.
perfectly land with neutral air while fast fallen and miss space so that they can shield grab, the only thing you'll be able to do is
Down
spot
tilt's
dodge
so
to
good,
avoid
guys.
grabs, while quick aerials,
I'm
up
a down tilt
smashes,
believer.
or up specials out of shield will still get you punished. If you hit them while they're airborne at starting percents, you'll be able to up air for simple damage, or to force out an air dodge or double jump that you can take advantage of. If you ever get hit by neutral air and try attacking, you'll always lose. So don't attack.
Yeah,
Choose
up
either
air
air
is
dodge, double jump,
super
or just
disjointed.
accept the hit if it's not going to kill you. Forward air has very slightly longer range and can be better at higher percents, where neutral air to up air won't combo for a kill anymore. Landing it at really low percents will only set up for a tech situation. This aerial is perfect for edge guarding, so knowing your limits and how far you can go off stage with it is very important. If you short hop or full hop and buffer forward air, it is used to anti-air short hops or even full hops in the neutral really well. Up air can also be buffered and fast fallen to directly call out short hops and full hops. It's slightly more rewarding than forward air, but
Min Min's
also
a weird
safer,
character to play.
since if they ended up
Agreed.
shielding the buffered forward air, you'll get punished pretty easily, while the up air allows you to land faster and even cross up the opponent.
Slingshot was not around when this video was made. I wonder if Slingshot forward air on shield is safe, because like you'll be drifting away from them. And I think against a lot of characters it probably would be. It's just situational that you'll be in a position where a Slingshot forward air drifting away from their shield will actually work. But it's something to consider.
However, it's primarily for juggling and killing. Even if this move is avoided, Ike can potentially punish you for...
Okay, I just want to say something. Falling up air like that is hella fake.
While the up air allows you to land
So
faster
you have
and even
to
cross
space.
up the
You have to
opponent.
space it
However,
so
it's
perfectly to like actually get that hitbox out. Because like, look, we go back a frame. He hits him, and then lands. That is such a stupid timing window for like. It's cool. I want to hit people with falling up air, but it's not consistent. Slingshot, what is that? Slingshot is a movement you do on your control stick. It's better with GameCube controller. Where's my GameCube controller? So let me switch over to this camera. So Slingshot is a technique in which while you're running forward, you jump and then move the control stick back and diagonally. And what that will do is it will turn your character around in the air while still maintaining full momentum in the direction you are running in. So think of it like an instant reverse aerial rush, except instead of throwing out a back air, you have access to your entire move kit. So it's a pretty useful technique on various characters. It's universal. Every character can do it. Gimmer made a video about it, so I'd recommend watching that video. It's not like game-changing, but it's another movement option. And as someone who really likes movement options, I've enjoyed implementing Slingshot into my characters' kits, and I'd say it's like very good on sorties, very niche on other characters, but still very good. Like, I think Captain Falcon is a character that benefits a lot from Slingshot because you can Slingshot into Nair 1, which can convert into Knee. So, like, I don't know. It depends on your character, but I like Slingshot. I've used it a lot. I thought that was just what Reverse Aerial Rush was. Reverse Aerial Rush is a little bit different because that instant, like, you get an aerial out, but Slingshot is just a stick motion with a jump input.
For juggling and killing. Even if this move is avoided, Ike can potentially punish you for trying to escape with an air dodge or double jump, although neutral air dodge will always be the harder option to punish, while double jumping will be the hardest option to punish. If you short hop, buffer it, and fast fall it, it'll do an amazing job at catching landings and frame trapping. In fact, as long as you land the up air, it covers landings really well. And if you hit the landing up air, it can combo into itself or into a forward air at the right percent. If you land the aerial, it applies some really good platform pressure, and is perfect for covering all tech options on platform.
It also really helps if you have like a good forward air. The better your forward air, the better the Slingshot. When was Slingshot discovered? Around May this year? Or was it last year? I'm trying to think. I think it was last year. Yeah.
It also pretty much forces the opponent to eventually jump, which up air does an amazing job at punishing. Back air is your quickest aerial and is very strong for how fast it is. Having your back to the opponents will demand respect, as the aerial can come out immediately or be delayed.
Never knew there was so much tech in Smash. This is probably why I got stuck between casual and competitive good at most games. Smash is a game where it's very basic to understand and grasp. It's very simple to learn, but it's incredibly difficult to master. There's just like so many optimizations you can do in this game that can turn a situation to something favorable. I mean, while Peach is on the screen, I might as well bring up my favorite example. I think that using like Mutace is a player who uses this technique all the time. It's just like tilting his shield. If you hold the B button while you're holding shield, you can move your shield around your character. And the reason you want to do that is to prevent shield pokes and other things. And I've never seen a player use it as effectively as Mutace. His shield will constantly be at half size because he shields a lot in his playstyle. But because he's so good at tilting his shield to not get hit by specific moves, he never gets shield poked, and he's able to take full advantage of the shield, even when most other people would just get shield poked in that situation. That's just like one example of somebody exploring the depths of a technique more than anyone else, and it giving them advantages where other people wouldn't have that advantage. And that's a pretty simple mechanic. But when you add all of that together, yeah, Smash Ultimate's a kind of technical game. And like, as you play more characters, like I'm doing, you learn a lot of niche techniques and stuff. But something that's really been really helpful with me throughout the series is that like 90% of the tech I learn is universal and can apply to many different characters, which is really helpful. It's definitely made me a better player.
Also opens up opportunities for a tomahawk grab. If you buffer it, it won't hit shorter opponents, and is the main reason to why Ike struggles heavily against cross-ups. Hitting a back air at low to mid percents can force a tech situation, which can always be punished if read correctly. Down air is basically just for spiking off stage with the tip of the blade. It can occasionally be used to hit characters below platforms, or try two-framing recoveries with good timing. Jab serves as a quick punish tool or for getting the opponent off.
Hold on, I need to see what frame jab is. Because, like, jab is his fastest move. 4 frames. That's not bad.
Off of you if they hit you with a move that's unsafe on hit. The only time to mix up how many jabs you do is if you accidentally started hitting a shield, in which case you should also try mixing up the timing of each jab. Forward tilt can be used as a quick long punish, to hit opponents missing against you, or as mix-up pressure after a landed aerial. It's pretty much safe against a shield.
Tomahawk is such a needlessly edgy term for such a simple maneuver. I know, but it's cool. And like whenever I land a tomahawk grab, I feel like a god. All right, somebody told me that forward tilt has an issue with it, where Ike. So this is the startup of Ike's animation. Look at how far he puts his hand out. before the forward tilt comes out. You did not need to put your hand out there, Ike. It makes the move so much worse. Yeah, like, it's still a great move, because, like, look at how big that is, and it's a great kill move. But that is a big problem with forward tilt. And what frame does that come out? Oh, wait. Okay. So we'll start at the beginning of the move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So on frame 9, he sticks his hand out. On frame 12, he does that. Okay.
Shield at max range, and once you hit a shield twice, you'll start forcing a commitment from the opponent. It can also be angled downwards to punish a ledge stall, or angled up to anti-air short hop pressure. Down tilt is mostly there to disrupt
Melee
opponents
during
trying
max-
to release
what?
shield after a landed aerial. It's also safe against shield at max range, so you can use it to damage shields pretty safely. It won't cover rolls or jumps out of shield though, but will certainly condition them forth for you to try out playing later. Once you simply connect it, it leads into forward air or up air. If they attack, they get punished. If they double jump before a really high percentage, it'll catch their jump. The
Oh
only
yeah, if you've noticed somebody loses their jump and you're Ike, that is like the best thing in the world, because you're just like, oh, they're dead now. I mean, that's true of a lot of characters, but I feel like Ike is really good at punishing characters without a jump, because it's just hard to get out of his aerials.
only thing they can do is potentially air dodge, which Ike can still easily punish. The only thing to keep in mind is that from 0 to 20% it'll only combo into back air. The best way to deal with down tilt is to always DI the move away. This will not only heavily limit the combo potential for Ike, but possibly completely allow you to avoid the follow-up without needing to panic at higher percents. Hitting hanging opponents, however, will allow you to combo even easier. Up tilt is clearly an anti-air.
Yeah, like, ledge trapping with Ike is really simple, because, like, down tilt applies so much pressure on people to, like, choose an option, because down tilt back air will just explode people at 70. And people are usually DIing in when you hit them with the down tilt, so it's just like a true follow-up. So Ike down tilt is, I love that move. I think that you can, like, crouching down low is really good. It's disjointed. It pops people up at a perfect angle for you to, like, get them to juggle situations. I'm a big fan of Ike down tilt, and it's definitely one of his better moves.
Quickly hitting opponents above you. So it can, for example, be used to punish opponents that you know will be trying to attack after you launch them straight above you. Hit the up tilt at low to mid percents, and it will also string into up air, meaning the opponent will have to try avoiding it with either double jump or air dodge. It's not really safe against shield if you space it, but it can be hard to punish unless you have a really fast aerial out of shield. If it hits at low percents under a platform, it'll always force a tech situation. Whatever they do, up air or up smash will beat it.
Ooh,
Up
I
smash
do love
covers a
up
large
smashes that
area
cover
and is
the
for
entire
hard punishing
platform.
landings, specifically if they've already spent their double jump. Other than that, it can be used to punish.
Okay. Now I want to look at the smash attacks, because I need to see the sour spots on these moves. It does have a sour spot. Why? Okay, so sour spot at the startup of the move, then sweet spots, but the tipper is a sour spot. Why? Why did they give Ike sour spots? So, tipper, sour spots, got it. Is the same true for up smash? Okay, so up smash, when does that get sour spots? Startup to end of move does not have sour spots. The end does, though. Okay, and then down smash. Ooh, interesting. First hit of down smash is a sour. Wait, hold on. Why is it different in colors? So, charge hold is frame 5. Wait, 16.0, 19.0 base damage. Okay, so the first hit is weaker than the second hit. Interesting. Alright, did not know that about Ike's smash attacks, but basically, forward smash is weak on the tip, up smash is weak at the end of the move during, like, Ike's recovery frames, and down smash is weak on the front end. Good to know.
Predictable commitments from the ledge. Forward smash is for hard-reading opponents that either neutral air dodge or attack after a neutral air at mid percents. or hard punish double jumps back to stage. Down smash can be really good for quickly hard punishing certain slow and unsafe commitments out of shield, or as a really effective parry option. And lastly, we have dash attack, which is mostly used as a whiff punisher, short hop anti-air, and to catch opponents trying to escape with air dodges. As for his throws, they are also very simple. From 0 to roughly 60%, you'll want to go for down throw, which will allow you to open up with either a buffered up air to another up air to force a jump and catch their landing, or force out an air dodge that you can re-grab. Or go for up air to a full hop forward air, which will catch their double jump if you execute it fast enough.
Ooh, that's good
While
to know.
air dodges can be re-grabbed, and down thrown yet again for another up air, forward air, or back air.
You can't spot dodge immediately if you neutral air dodge and land in the ground. You can still get grabbed during that.
After roughly 60%, you'll mostly want to go for up throw, as it'll either combo into forward air or force out an air dodge. As if you try buffering double jump from roughly 60 to 90%, Ike can easily catch the double jump if he executes the forward air fast enough, or if he full hops and double jumps with the forward air. His forward throw and back throw are pretty much the same and will force out a tech situation at mid-percent.
I think I need to be utilizing more up throw.
Or it'll set up for an edge guard.
Does Ike have balanced damage, or does he have tipper or hilt sweet spot? He normally has balanced damage across his sword, but weirdly his smash attack has a tipper sour spot. Don't know why. My full name is Sir Vixington von Malfunkus III. So there's 3 of you? Had an Ike player on my school esports team 2 years ago, and he was bad enough to get JV forward twice in one set. Oh man, that sucks. Twice in one set? Oh, that's bad.
And if you know the opponent is going to favor double jump as an escape, this can be the perfect setup. His down throw can also be used at really high percent.
Wait, what's the perfect setup? Just forward throw?
For an edge guard. And if you know the opponent is going to favor double jump as an escape, this can be the perfect setup.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
His down throw can also be used at really high percentage to kill, or set up for a tech situation onto platforms with down throw or up throw.
I need to do that more.
Eruption is obviously designed to punish the 2 frames of vulnerability of recoveries. The longer you charge it, the more percentage it deals. And if you've charged it for a while, a second pillar of fire will appear. Charge it all the way and a third pillar will appear, while dealing 10% to yourself. Against projectiles that might interrupt you off stage, you'll have to jump, double jump, and then charge. He also gains super armor a couple of frames before the attack comes out.
Ooh, I want to see the frame data on that. Okay, so does it show me when I get the super armor? No. Does it need to be more charged for me to get super armor? Oh, okay. So just instant releasing it doesn't do it. But when he starts swinging his sword downward, basically when he starts swinging his sword downwards, he gets the super armor. Oh, that's good. I didn't know that. But you have to be at mid% or mid charge, because otherwise you need the second hitbox to come out in order to get the super armor. That's good to know. And then do you get it for max charge? Same amount of super armor. Cool. Then we on release, startup is 11 and total frame is 59. So 11 frames after you release a button. Down throw killing before 200 is goofy. I did a double take when I saw that. I'm just starting to play with swordies, Marth and Shulk so far, so that's good to know. Hey, I've made videos about both of them. Go check it out. Nah, I do love me some Marth and Shulk. So, does it tell me the 10 shield break frames of shield stun? What does that mean? It doesn't tell me anything about the super armor. That's fine.
Ether travels straight up and down. You can only move a very minimal amount.
This is before the Ike
armor
buffs.
just before he throws the sword, but the armor will disappear as soon as he starts jumping to catch the sword. And because this super armor comes out pretty early, it can be a decent option to anti-air full hops and even tank certain attacks and punish the opponent.
Yeah, watch how far.
It can even be used to combo break close to the edge and try grabbing the ledge. Even though this recovery has a hitbox, it should never be shielded. Instead, you have a bunch of different ways of potentially beating it. The best way to beat it is to stay right above where the sword is about to be thrown, and as Ike is about to grab it, you spike.
Yeah, that's the really
you can
scary
use
part
certain
about using
projectiles
Ike's
against
recovery.
it, outrange him, get behind the sword
It's not
and
great
hit his
recovery.
back, counter it, and even push him away with water. If you catch the opponent off guard at the ledge, you can drift it back to spike them and grab the ledge. Drift
I did
back
kill
too
someone
much,
at
however,
zero
and you
doing
won't
this
be
the
able
other
to
day.
grab the ledge. Ike's best way of
I shouldn't
recovering,
say that.
however, is
I
always with
forgot.
quick draw, which can be mixed up by recovering to the ledge, onto the stage and hit an opponent, right above the opponent at full hop height to auto-cancel it and reset neutral, or extra high as a rare mix-up. Having a platform will mix
has
up
a
his
lot of
recovery
end
even
lag if you
more,
go
as
high,
he
though.
can now go extra high to land perfectly onto platforms. And for even more mix-ups, he's able to, of course, double jump and air dodge. If you hit an opponent, you can act with anything. However, you need to do it quickly, before you get into freefall. As fast as it is, this recovery can still be beaten, traded with, or countered. However, it's risky since it can hit quite hard if you are off timing. Quick draw can also be used at mid to high percents if a back air hits, for example. The only other situational
Ooh,
use
that's
for quick
cool.
draw is for whiff punishing. Counter is mostly used off stage against recoveries and predictable aggression. Another occasional use can be to counter attacks and projectiles as you try recovering.
Ike is washed
Fundamentals
by
refer
Mario.
to how you perceive
Yeah.
the game, and what your awareness level is like during gameplay. Movement, spacing, baiting, conditioning, reading text, DI recognition, stage control, edge guarding, ledge trapping, and how you generally observe the opponent's neutral and habits are all a part of what we call fundamentals. There are more elements, of course, like sensing what the opponent's intentions are, what they need to do, and where they want to be. Sensing cautiousness, fear, desperation, carelessness, stress, panic, frustration, and somewhat knowing how it generally affects the opponent's play to already know how to take advantage
Ike
of it,
is
to keep breaking their mentality. It basically
Ike is just a character that's, you know, fundies. He is the fundies character, but when you have a good sense of fundies, he can be a very good character. It's why MKLeo did so well with him at the beginning of Ultimate. Like, fundies Ike is, well, I mean, fundies applies to every character, but when your game plan is already so simple, you need your fundies to be good to carry the character.
translates into being really good at putting yourself
Yeah,
in the opponent's
max
shoes
counter to
and
recover
already
as a
play
recovery
ahead of
option
what
is so
you would
good.
have done if you were the opponent in every possible situation. During the neutral, Ike wants to keep the opponent completely walled out and pressured. Pressure is incredibly important to apply accurately, quickly, and creatively, as if you don't apply pressure, the opponent can do whatever they want, and you'll have to deal with their pressure instead. Meaning a capable opponent will try to gain an advantage in the neutral and put you in a slight disadvantage, as you will basically be the one who's forced to adapt to the opponent, rather than them adapting to you. And if the opponent doesn't give you any openings through mistakes or overcommitments, you won't be finding any punishes. As important as it is knowing what mistakes you can punish, and how to optimally punish it, it is even more important knowing how to punish someone that plays correctly. And when you space and neglect
That's a good
the
way to put it.
opponent's punish option, they can only choose to keep shielding, jump out of shield, roll away, or try rolling towards you, none of which are necessarily mistakes.
That's an example of flowcharting. I land Ike Nair on my opponent's shield. They have 4 options they can do. They can try to counterattack. They can, well, maybe we'll see how many options they have. They can counterattack with a move out of shield. Situational though, if you space your Nair correctly. They can jump out of shield. They can spot. They can continue to hold shield. They can roll. They can spot dodge. Something around those lines. And Ike has an option to beat every single one of those. I mean, that's true of every character. But knowing your flowchart in that situation is very useful.
But the only kind of correct plays. These will essentially be the correct plays which you'll be punishing and adapting against. Obviously, there's different kinds of pressure, not only through spacing. Some characters can pressure at close range, as they can either cross up or land with an aerial right in your face and interrupt attempted punishes with quick jabs or tilts. Some characters have projectiles and zairs to pressure the ground, to manipulate the opponent into jumping, and as soon as they do, they get called out on it with aerials or more projectiles. Some characters use their quick movement and ability to pressure forth a whiff and immediately take advantage of it. And so essentially, for any character that you play, you have to find your own kind of creative pressure.
Ike doesn't have amazing out of shield. His best option is up B out of shield, which is frame 15, but it has super armor on frame 5. So if your opponent's just mashing on your shield, you can up B them. But besides that, his next best out of shield option is back air, which is frame 10 and doesn't hit shorter characters. So Ike can get bullied when he's in shield. So as the Ike player, you have to be very careful about keeping your opponent away from your shield.
And be consistent with it whenever you need it. And the biggest reason to why I say creative is because of the parry. Once your pressure is too obvious, it'll easily get parried and you'll more than likely get countered. Pressure is the only thing that will make the best players play worse. Pressure is only half of it, however, and falls under the category of aggression. The other half is defense, which includes optimal movement and positioning, which will allow you to bait and punish. Remember, if you are out of position and throwing out your pressure tools to a point where they are completely whiffing instead of at least hitting a shield, then your pressure is almost non-existent. Unless of course you are faking out the fact that you're about to be whiffing, in which case you are trying to bait the opponent to commit to a whiff punish. Any of your whiffed moves could have instead been replaced with good movement to firstly get into a good position, and then either commit to pressure.
Yeah, no, something I've been learning with Ike, not pushing a button is sometimes the right thing to do, because your moves are slow, they have slow startup, and while they are huge, you get put into like, there's still lag with every action you take. So with Ike, you want to be very precise about when and where you use your moves. And so for Ike is definitely a character that benefits a lot from just like doing nothing. I'm trying to think of Avatar: The Last Airbender. King Boomy, what does he describe it as? Like neutral Jing? Something like that? That is... It can apply to fighting games. Maybe I should make a TikTok about that.
Or try punishing whatever the opponent is doing. Another important use of movement and positioning is right after you've applied the right amount of pressure. Once you sense that the opponent wants to retaliate with their own kind of pressure, you can always move and position yourself just out of their pressure zone and either whiff punish or call out their jump with your anti-air.
Ike excels with center
Ike
stage.
Is to control the middle stage, and always play around how the opponent is trying to claim it from you as they get walled out. Mid-stage control isn't only through staying in the middle.
Round Rapid, if you're playing Melee and you're playing Fox, everyone knows everything about your character. That's just how it works. That's what you get for playing a top tier?
Stage, however. Once the opponent is cornered, you should close in on them and pressure them. This is where your pressure is at its best. By holding the middle stage away from the opponent through spacing, you will force cornered opponents into either jumping, rolling behind, or holding shield, as punishing shouldn't be possible. This means that you'll only have 3 options to play around, and no matter what they choose, it can be called out or reacted to. You'll also have a positional advantage, since if you hit with any of your moves, the opponent will die earlier, or will at least be edge guarded. While if you get hit, it's not
so
as
like
big
something
of a
I learned from running my It Has an Argument tournament is when people played on the King of Fighters Stadium stage, that was when I learned just how important center stage control is. Because as I was watching that tournament, I was noticing people who controlled center stage and just stayed in the center stage. They could live to like 200% easily on that stage. But as soon as you get cornered, people could get blown up at like 60%. That stage is really, like, it really highlights just how important center stage control is. And when you play a character with a bad recovery like Ike, that's even more important. So, yeah, I don't know, just something to keep in mind. 8 likes, 11 viewers, 3 of you got to get on it.
deal, as you have the whole stage to land while walling them out. On top of that, you also have the entire stage to use to keep them walled out, whenever they're feeling more and more desperate for an opening. This basically translates into that Ike's worst position is when he is cornered. The edge guarding phase is fairly simple. You can stay on stage and charge Eruption, or go off stage and counter, or try hitting the opponent.
I much prefer
What's
going
important
off
to keep
stage.
track
I don't
of
like
here
charging
is the
Eruption.
opponent's off-stage drift. If they keep holding towards the stage, you can
don't
always
know.
directly
Maybe that's
roll
something
it
I need to
out,
work on.
or read an air dodge towards the ledge. Otherwise, if they level their drift with your movement going off stage, you'll be limited in how far you'll be able to go off stage, and where you can swing your forward air. And sometimes if they do this, there isn't so much that you can do, and you'll mostly have to go back to charge Eruption or ledge trap. Ledge trapping is the phase of the game where you try to completely deny the opponent from getting back to the stage and rack up damage, while also creating more edgeguard opportunities. Because Ike has such huge range, he has an easy time ledge trapping. It all starts with positioning right here, as you can
Yep,
now
down
safely
tilt range.
threaten with down tilt to have the opponent press an option either as soon as possible or at the very end of their invincibility. This makes you the dictator of when they have to press the ledge option and will help you in reacting to their options.
I agree with you, Square. I think that you have to like get their double jump first before you can start charging Eruption, because people can like charging Eruption's pretty committal, but once they're thrown off stage, and like it's also up B dependent. Like using Eruption against King K. Rool is obviously better than like I don't know who's now like Joker. I want to check something. So like with Eruption, how big is the hitbox? Whew, that's a juicy hitbox. Yeah, no, that's pretty good.
That's something to keep in mind. Does it get bigger with the more charged ones? I think it's the same size, but you just get more hitboxes. Juicy hitbox, man.
There's usually only 3 options you have to consider doing during the ledge trapping phase: down tilt, shield, or jump to an aerial. You either down tilt pressure to shield so you can counter regular get-ups, get-up attacks, and possibly some aggressive double jumps in, while also being able to back air or neutral air if they try rolling behind you, or up air if they try jumping above you. Some of the time, depending on the matchup, you don't want to be shielding, however, and so it's better to jump so that you can space out any commitment with good timing. In other words, you can down tilt pressure to a jump neutral air to wall out any commitment you think they'll be going for. Even if you ended up hitting their shield, it'll be fine, as they'll still be cornered and won't be able to directly punish the neutral air. It's up to you whether you want to short hop or full hop neutral air, but keep in mind that you aren't completely invulnerable going for these options. If you neutral air and stay too close, the opponent can time a get up attack to hit you, and if you don't consider covering your back sometimes with neutral air, the opponent will be able to roll and escape the ledge trap. If you keep carelessly short hopping or full hopping, you can always get anti-aired by opponents pressing ledge jump into a quick aerial.
Yeah,
ledge jumps in general are something that you can
ledge.
easily deal with if you're grounded, as they'll be straight above you for an up air to hit them or trap them. If the opponent isn't doing anything and you are airborne, you can fast fall and down tilt to punish the ledge stall and get a combo. Except for this, you can also, of course, always choose to swing with back air or forward air as well if you feel like it's more beneficial.
I like run back F tilt. Honestly, like it's really strong. People who like, whenever I have a feeling somebody's going to roll, I usually just run back and F tilt, because if it hits their shield, usually I don't get punished, and if it hits them, they get sent at a pretty bad angle, which I can then like go drop zone forward air, and usually that's good enough to cover them.
Many ways of ledge trapping that you can experiment with on your own.
Use Ike neutral B should be the same situation as
pacing.
Troy's. And yes and no. The thing about Roy and Crom is their neutral B has so little end lag when using it that it's really effective just throwing it out, because you're not going to get you're not going to get punished as easily. Whereas with Ike, he has a lot of end lag when he's done pulling his sword out of the ground, and that can be problematic.
Pacing or rhythm is extremely important for recognizing the state of mind of the opponent, as well as what they're fishing for. You should always start by feeling out the opponent to get a good sense.
Yeah, this is a great time to use it, because this Falcon has nothing, and Captain Falcon without options sucks. So like, this is a great time to use Eruption.
Being capable of adapting in terms of decision making is as crucial as knowing how to pace yourself against the opponent's rhythm. and adjusting to their rhythm if it changes,
Should have forwarded
as
there.
well as knowing how to manipulate their rhythm and punish it. If the opponent plays slow and careful, you need to adjust and do the same. However, you can manipulate that pacing by quickly applying safe and rhythmic pressure to make them feel rushed, and make them feel like they have to keep up with you in terms of their own pressure with the same quick pacing. Every once in a while, you can break your own pacing and punish all the stress-induced commitments that you've caused. Breaking your pace can throw the opponent off rhythm and confuse them. This can obviously be done
Falcon
in many
sucks
ways,
in general.
like walking away,
Yes and
dash
no.
dancing,
I, like,
being
agree
still
with
for
that,
a few frames,
disagree with
using
it.
moves
I don't
that
know.
stall you or excel you in the
I love
air,
Falcon.
even charging
He's
the
a very
smash attack
weird
when it's
character.
least expected. It's all relevant in terms of mix-ups.
Does
and
down
getting
to
into the
2-frame
opponent's
or
head.
just hit ledge hang? I think it can 2-frame. Not entirely sure. Let's look at this. I mean, maybe not. Maybe against some characters, 2 frames. Like, I think it would probably 2-frame Game & Watch. But other characters, maybe not. It depends on your 2-frame animation.
head. And so, in playing against Ike, you must understand that he can kill you at any time, if he makes the right reads during his advantage. But you can also kill him at any time, as long as you make
Yeah, Falcon is entirely dependent on, like, whoever the person piloting the Falcon is. I like my Falcon, personally, and I hope you guys will too, when I get around to him. But he's a very weird character.
the right read against his way of recovering. Thank you guys for watching. These videos take a lot of hard work and time.
Subscribe to
create,
Iza
so
if you
wanna
haven't
support
already.
this
He's
series-
great. Alright, now let's watch his updated video after 2 years. And while we're doing this, I want to look up Ike buffs Smash Ultimate. I want to see how he's changed throughout the patches. Because, like, I know he got nerfed at first. 2.0. Ether's Meteor hitbox has reduced knockback, though it can still KO opponents first. Yeah, so Ike is one of the few characters where you can have a suicide up B and actually kill your opponent first. So that is like a thing Ike can go for, and it's something I should like pay attention to. That was his only nerf? Hold on. Oh wait, no, neutral air got nerfed. Down tilt has less knockback scaling, allowing it to combo at a wider percent range. That was a big nerf. That was a big buff. Like, down tilt's a very good move on him. Dash attack has more knockback scaling. You love it. You love it. Make dash attack stronger. Who doesn't love that? Neutral air. The move has much more knockback scaling. This removes its previous KO setups, but restores most of its standalone KO power from Smash 4. The late hit has smaller hitboxes. This was the big nerf. This was the nerf that people saw and said, "Oh, Ike is a bad character now." That's not true. Nair was definitely too centralizing, because you would just like Nair into up air, Nair into up air. And that was like your whole game plan. And it was a very one-note game plan. Whereas now, down tilt's really good, dash attack kills people, Ether is good, transcendent priority. Oh, interesting. So Ether has transcendent priority, which means that if it would clink with another move, it wouldn't, and instead just goes through. And so they'll hit you with their move. Ike will armor through it, and then he will kill you. Forward air. Move has less landing lag, making it safer to use ending lag, making it safer to use off stage. Oh, that's a big buff. That definitely helps his edge guard. Deals more damage with knockback scaling partly compensated. Oh, wait, is it updated on here? Yes, okay. Interesting, so up air and forward air used to have the same percent. They used to both deal 11%, then they buffed forward air. The landing hit launches at a lower angle and has much more knockback scaling. Look at that, 115 to 155. That was a huge buff for Ike. This drastically improves the move's KO potential, KOing at around 115% from center stage if all hits connects, and grants Ike a new KO setup from his neutral aerial near the ledge at mid-percents regardless of set moves nerfs. Yeah, no. People were saying that like the Nair nerf sucks, and you know what? It did. It did suck.
but Ether got stupid buff. Like, what is this buff? This is one of the biggest buffs a single move has ever gotten in the entire history of Ultimate. Then we look at this. Neutral attacks, third hit deals more damage. Okay, yeah, sure. Jab is a little better. Up smash has altered knockback, increasing it overall. Just a little bit. And quick draw deals more damage. Yeah, that's it. That's all the changes I got. Not really that much. But let's see what Iza has to say after making this 2 years after his Art of Ike video.
Ike is an extremely simple and jump-heavy character that's all about good spacing and fundamentals. He's very good at teaching you the game and will allow you to learn how to play the game in a cleaner way. His main tools are basically Nair, down tilt, and grab. Combine that with good jumps, good dashes, and good spacing, and you're halfway there already. The main thing about Nair is that it should almost always be landed, never risen with or buffered. And you want to try landing it as low as possible, so if you are trying to hit someone in front, there should be no back hit coming out after. As long as you land the aerial low on shield and space it,
This one's still at full volume. Okay.
you should have 4 options. Shield to punish, full hop again to get over their grounded options and short hop options, attack immediately with tilts or aerials to call out a shield or a jump,
I just
and
want to see if
dash
there's any
away to
new
play it patient
information
and
in
try
this video.
punishing. If you land it
Or
low
if it's
but
just
don't space
condensed
the
Art of
aerial,
Ike.
it'll be a 50-50 between blocking an attack or spot dodging and full hopping to avoid grabs. This is also
So-
why crossing a
What are grabs usually in Ultimate? What's their frame data? 7 frame startup, and Ike's neutral air is -5 on shield. So if you land Ike's neutral air as low as possible, it's -5, which means you can spot dodge and grab. So that is an important thing to note. But like the good thing about Ike is just like, look at how big this move is. You want to space it like that. Tip of this move on their shield, you'd be great. I don't even know what you're saying when you mean Iza is a robot. I don't get it.
The shield is typically better, so you don't have to risk the 50-50 grab possibility. Most of the time, it should be a 50-50 between whether you short hop or full hop Nair so that your jump pattern is harder to read, unless the opponent doesn't know how to full hop punish you, in which case he can keep full hopping safely. Typically, his biggest weakness will be anti-airing him and perfect shielding his Nair, so jumping smartly or remaining grounded at higher levels will be important too. If they do know how to anti-air you full hopping, it has started being a 50-50 between doing a Nair or up air, as the Nair is basically for ground pressure
Okay,
and up air
so
is done once you predict the opponent
50-50s.
jumping trying to anti-air
Shield
you.
grabs have
More
extra startup?
specifically, you want
Oh,
to
I did not
dash
know
away
that.
to burst range and then short hop towards them and land your reverse up air, which
Do you have to drop your shield to get the grab? Is that like how it works?
is just as safe as Nair against shield. Either way, his Nair and up air combos will be the same. It'll start by connecting into up tilt and then aerials after 20%, all the way until specific percents where it can kill. There is also a front hit that launches high and a back hit that launches way lower though, so you can combo and kill confirm much easier and for longer. And once percentages are too high, the neutral
Yeah,
air
the
will
back
just
hit of
straight
Ike
up
there
kill.
is
The platforms
the
that
best-
have
is
amazing
his best
pressure with
combo
landing
tool.
up airs,
just
especially
not the
since he'll
easiest for it to
easily
land.
catch your jumps, as well as he can get really good combo extensions with platforms. And if you hit it at the corners of the stage, it might lead into a spike, as well as ether to steal stocks. Down tilt is very safe and will lead into back air at starting percents, or even better, you can react to their next option.
Yeah, this just feels like condensed Art of
After
Ike.
20%, it'll start connecting into aerials, and eventually at high percents, if you hit the close hit, it can kill confirm into full hop up air. Down throw will combo to roughly 60% into up air, back air, or forward air depending on how they DI. And then after that percent, you'll want to up throw into a forward air. If you think they're going to jump at any point during his throw combos, you could slightly delay your up air to put them in an even worse spot, or even full hop forward air to steal a jump after up throw, as well as read their double jump even harder with a jump double jump.
This, yeah, I think I'm done. Anyways, let's go over here and you guys can start playing some games versus me. So let me open up the queue, and then I need to turn on my Switch, do that stuff. Also, I've decided to go back to Pro Controller. When I was playing on Elite Smash last night, I decided to play with Pro Controller again. And what I found out was that I actually very much prefer Pro Controller over GameCube controller. It just works better for me and what I like to do. I don't know. I'm a Pro Controller believer. I do need to find my charging cable though. That is the one thing I don't like about Pro Controller, is like charging this stupid thing. Yeah, I'll name it. We're naming it Mike and Ike because I just finished a box of these. Pro is a better shape. No, I love the grips on Pro. I love the layout of the buttons. I don't know, Pro Controller, and like it has been my primary controller for the last 5 years. I only switched over to GameCube controller because this thing has drift problems, which it still does. It still has drift problems, but I prefer this. All right, who's up first? Round Rabbit, you are up first. Go ahead and join the lobby. Let me get this set up. Problems, which it's still gotta get the Path of Radiance music going against the Dark Knight. Then we will pin the comment. And then we go over here and set up the window capture. How did Parameter get in before me when in the chat I put the join command first? Beats me, man. Should I put up YouTube chat again? Did you guys like having that on the screen last time? Ooh, I just want to space it perfectly. Aesthetics. Yeah, whatever. Ooh, we got Pit. Hello. It's a network thing. Yeah, guess so.
3, 2, 1, go!
I can do slingshots just with, I don't know. I feel like my movement with Pro Controller just feels way cleaner. I feel like I can just do what I want when I want with Pro. I tried to cross you up with my down air. It did not work. Living in Scotland has its own disadvantages. Did you end up checking out that thing I sent last time? Remind me what the thing was? I believe I did, but I can't remember. I got decent tech skill. Yeah, no, I'd say your tech skill is
above average. Okay, I don't know why I thought that would combo. The site that let you customize the CSS for your YouTube chat. Oh, I did forget. Where did you send it to me? Like, send it to me in a Discord DM, and I will check it out after this stream. That'll be an easier place for me to remember. I should have committed to the tomahawk sooner. Hey, Death, did you manage to modify your Switch? Is it modded now? Oh, that shield poked me. Ah. Oh, you went underneath it. Ha! Onto the platform. I did. I forget what CSS means exactly, but I'm pretty sure it has something to do with, like, appearance of things. Ah. That hits thing. Oh, that wasn't true. Get off stage, you bum. Oh, that up smash barely missed. Frame 15 startup. It works better against multi-hits. Need to remember that. Welcome, Crafty. Ooh, my movement though? Oh, I hate getting shield poked. I need to work on that. That still spiked you? Stupid. Alright.
Don't stand in my way.
I sent it in DMs last time, but I can send another message so you have a notification to remind you. I would appreciate that. I'm sorry I completely missed it last time. Maybe it's something we can do together as a stream. Pit's very good at shield poking because his hitboxes are also damn small. Yeah, that's fair. DK Ditto? Nah, I want to play Ike. I just spent a whole, like, hour watching Art of Ike videos. I want to play Ike. Don't got time to wait for the queue. Oh yeah, Paragon's tonight. Well, have fun with that. Yeah, I would... We'll just have to play another time. And I won't be coming to Paragon tonight. I do have too much work to do. But maybe next week, I might be able to make... I think I might go to Paragon instead of Land King next week, just because, like, I don't want to drive that far. Paragon gang. You guys have fun at Paragon. Okay, stop moving around like a squid. I'll give you $1 to DK Ditto him. Make me next. Parameter, are you okay if Death goes next? Because he has to leave soon. If Parameter's okay with that, I'll let that happen. Ooh, you DI'd in. Ike's grab is so bad. I want to make that clear. I missed an inkling that was down smashing because of Hurtbox shifting. I'm out. Have a good rest of stream. Thank you, thank you. I'm confused why I've been seeing him play Ike. His next character crisis is for Luigi. I've already gotten all the footage for Luigi that I need, except for, you know, yesterday when I did a Luigi 0 to death speedrun. And actually, I've also finished all the footage for Mewtwo. I'm just a little bit behind on making the videos. Other Inkling mains exist? Sometimes. Ask Cosmo about it. Whoa, that is not what I wanted. Okay. Ooh, Inkling's recovery's not that good. It's very good, but not that good. You just rarely see him. Yeah. Cosmos got banned from online. Yeah, that's part of using Switch mods. They're cool, but the Nintendo ninjas will catch up to you. Uh-oh. Almost worked. Ooh, footstool? Footstool Ike? Footstool on Ike doesn't lead to anything. Trying to stale my Nair so that way I can combo longer. Alright, GG's. Yeah, you just type join. Alright, I haven't seen anything about Parameter saying you can play before them death, so Parameter, you are up next. We're gonna play it like that. Thank you for the DM square. I will leave it on red until it is over. The Q works with magic. Yeah, definitely. It's the only way I can think about it. Alright, Parameter, go ahead and join. The code, it's in the pinned comment. It's a best of 3, yeah. Hello, Jaden Studios. The roller at the ledge. Sometimes it works. Yeah, no, I'm feeling, my Ike's feeling clean. Ike is going to be one of the characters that I imagine I'll do well with, simply because the skill floor with him is relatively low, and the skill ceiling is relatively low, which will help me get to the best capabilities with this character beforehand. No, low battery, that's what I was talking about. I might have it in my backpack here. Do I have my Switch charger in here? What about over here? Good luck, have fun. You too. Ah. It should be somewhere under here. Is that it? I think I've got it. Okay. Alright, we're gonna play Wired. Let's see if that messes up my connection. There you go. Ooh, Bowser. Position 9 will be a while until then. Yeah, it's gonna take a minute. But some people are leaving, like Death, I don't think will be here in time.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ooh. Okay. Bowser up smash gets me every time. I have to be reminded that that move is good, and I need to respect it. That's a Bowser without a jump. Ugh. That only works because you didn't do any options. If it wasn't true, I think you could have air dodged out of it. Okay, Bowser up tilt is a crazy move. Okay. Why is Bowser here? Because this is parameter. Ooh, pineappled. I'll give you the homie stock for that. Hello, frog. Oh, scary situation. I shouldn't have jumped there. That put me in a really scary spot if you caught my jump. Ooh, damage. No! Oh, I was holding in because I was running. My shield did not come out. I was playing Strive and Persona 4 AU2 with Billiam. Yeah, no, both of those games are fun. I kind of want to play a little bit more Strive now that like all the new DLC is out, but like I'd want to get some of the DLC, so but I can't afford that right now. Now that I play on keyboard instead of pad, I think I'd like playing Strive a little more.
3, 2, 1.
Well, everybody's saying hi. Hi, chat. Ooh, that caught me. Okay, you know, we'll just take my tiny shield and get out of there. Okay, you're catching on. I tried to use the up B armor. Didn't quite come out when I wanted it to. You just run up and do it, huh? Ike grab is so bad. That's a Bowser without a jump. Oh wait, you still had one? Ooh, Ike upper is still strong though, even if it's Bowser. I didn't get the turnaround down till like I wanted. Okay. Oh, my Nair barely missed. Ooh, I can do this. Telling you guys, Ike grab is bad. Just shield against this character. Also, Bowser has a really good shield because of the way his character turns around. Okay, now you don't have a jump. Great recovery, though. What do I do? Jeez. Alright, tough guy is a good option. GG's. Shouldn't have given you that homie stock. Alright, Clock, it is now your turn. Getting edge guarded as Ike in that situation is so painful. I think Eruption would have been a good option there. Ooh, you're right. I should have Eruptioned there. He had very few options. I honestly didn't think he could recover on the stage like that. So, yeah, I don't know. GG's, fun set. Yeah, no, I had a good time. I definitely could have done things better, and I would have liked to have done that. But you live and learn, and I learned a lot from that set. So, could have Eruption. Could have the way you were playing around center stage was really good. I don't know. I have a lot to learn. This is why you should never homie stock. So true. There's also a time when I like landed Nair on your shield, but you're still able to get an up B punish. And realistically, if I time my Nair perfectly and get like the -5 Nair, you shouldn't be able to do that, and I should be able to shield. But that's the thing about Ike. Sometimes you're not perfect. Yep, we take those. I saw you to have a jump, and so I was just like, okay, I can just keep swinging at you. I'm annoyed that Ike up air has no weak hitbox. He needs it. Homie stocks are a pity to me, and it's unfair for both of us. Yeah, people's opinions on homie stocks go back or forth. That's just dead. Oh, love up E. Coverage. No! I want to kill somebody with that so bad.
Don't stand in my way.
It would make for such a cool Ike clip. if I hit him with that, honestly, the angle, unless you hit somebody in the blast zone with that move, they just don't die. And it pops them up at like the at such an angle that usually they can just, it usually saves them more often than not. I want to kill somebody with quick draw in the blast zone. And I understand people aren't intending to be pitying in a rude way, you know? I view it as, like, homie stocks are me trying to be, like, respecting. I want to fight my opponent at full power. And if my opponent accidentally SDs, then I homie stock because I want to show my opponent respect. Like, I don't know. I want to fight you on an even playing field, whatever that means. Oh, man. You gotta know your limits with Ike. He's not a bad edge guarding character, but like if you don't know your limits, I keep trying to go for another down tilt there, and I keep messing that up. Maybe that's something I need to lab. It's like down tilt, back air, down tilt. That's an option I like to go for, but I never get the reverse down tilt, so I need to work on that. Oh, that didn't work? Okay. Oh, he's fight at 101% power. Down B's included. Should have at least thrown out a nair there. I was trying to like tomahawk grab, but I was just too slow. Okay. It killed! It didn't look cool. It didn't look cool, but it killed. A lot of strong Ikes in my region, so I'm not new to the matchup. I think you need to almost always be defending center stage as character since you can just die at ledge. Yeah, when you hit me with that tough guy F smash stuff, I was not ready for it. Thanks for the games. Clock, it is Square's turn. Yeah, so like I didn't know you could tough guy through my up B and just F smash me, and I think you ended up killing me at like 30 because of that. It was a really crazy early kill. So now like center stage is like one of the most important tenets of Ike. Ike is just a character that he is a character that really forces you to know just fundamental stuff. Like this is stuff that's important to all characters, but it's especially important to Ike, and that's just like controlling center stage, having good spacing, and understanding like juggle situations. I hardly see them edge guard since Ike can just kill on stage. That's a fair point, and maybe I need to like I was giving up center stage a lot to try to like edge guard you, and he just kept maneuvering around my edge guards. I can't kill with this, kill with the match after. Look, I thought it didn't kill there, okay? Oh, that down tilt's so stupid. I knew you'd let go of Orbitars. I was waiting for the Orbitars. Okay, ooh. Feels good. Oh, that was terrible. I was talking about me, although, let's be real, that side B at 28% was also bad from you. Oh, I thought that. Oh, I did recover. I did grab ledge there. I kind of has magnet hands. It's great. Okay, I thought that forward air would space. I think I just kind of got whipped there. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. You can only play as a character if you haven't played them before. Wait, what? I think he might have saved me there. Hard to say. Yeah, there's the F tilt to cover the ledge roll. That wasn't true. You could have shielded that, but it did get the kill. Oh, no way. Yeah, no way. That up smash almost killed. Why didn't you jump square? Why didn't you let me hit you with that? How's the Ike coming along? I actually really like him so far. He's a good character, I'd say, in my toolkit now. There you go. That should kill, right? Yeah, that'd be so strong. You can only play as a character if you haven't played them before, so one character per set. It's a tournament idea? Oh, okay. So like the further you go into the tournament, the less characters you have. That could be an interesting idea, actually. I like that one. It would have to work on the honor system, but granted, a lot of my tournaments are going to work on the honor system, so... That wasn't true? Nah, just say you meant to do it and call it a fuzzy. This is the first stream I haven't had to fight. Haven't had a cat with me for. Oh, unfortunate. You want to know something sad about me? So, this Christmas, my parents gave me. My parents told me that if I wanted to move back in with them, rent free, I could, because like, life's expensive. They know I've been struggling with money issues lately, and they've told me that like I can move in rent free. But the only problem with that is my sister is allergic to cats. And so if I wanted to move back in, I'd have to find a different home for my cat. So she'll probably end up living with my ex again. But like, I don't know, I'm really sad about that because like I don't want to give my cat back to my ex a second time. And like my ex would let me have my cat back type of situation. We're still on good terms with each other, and she'd be understanding about it. But like, I don't know. I'm sad. I don't want my cat to not be with me, you know. But like, I can't say no to free rent right now. It's tough. Find a different home for your sister? True! You're so right. She is like close-ish to 18. So like, if she ends up moving in the summer, or she is 18 rather, if she moves in the summer, then I could maybe have my cat back, but I'm also just gonna try to like live with my parents long enough to like find my own living situation, because truthfully, I'd rather be living on my own than with my parents. But I do need to get back on my feet with like a savings account. Starting a YouTube channel ain't cheap. I'll tell you guys that much. Really what happened was I was working on a university just as like a fast food job, but it's winter break, so I haven't had any work for the last few weeks, and that is truly what's been hurting my paycheck the most. And I didn't really have a savings account before then because I was kind of living paycheck to paycheck, so I don't know. Wish it didn't have to be this way. That killed? Wow. I understand the emotions behind it, but if you got a place that'll definitely give your cat back when you're on your feet, I'd take it. Life is hard. I've definitely been there. Thanks, guys. My dream date would be another Smash player, an actually good Smash player. Hey, if you're open to guys, there's plenty of good guy Smash players. Women are unfortunately not as big of a factor in the Smash scene, which I think is a net negative. I wish Smash had more women in it. I think that like women could be really valuable in our scene, but like the game's called Super Smash Bros. And like I can understand. Oh, why'd you die there? Oh, you tried to arrow me. Get good, scrub.
Fight for my friends.
But nah. At least you got us, right? Hey, I'm like, you know, living with my parents for a couple months rent-free, it's going to give me a chance to work on my channel more. So like, I'll still get to work on the channel. I'll still be working on, like, I'll be able to build up a savings account, hopefully, and yeah, I mean, that could work well for me. Anyways, next player, Death. I don't believe Death is here anymore, so Crafty, it's your turn. Who we got next? Yeah, Crafty. That's the problem. I'm sick of dating guys and want my first girlfriend. Bye, guy here. Okay, that's fair. That's totally understandable. For me, I am somewhat interested in dating. I would like to be dating someone. I miss having a partner. Me and my ex were together for like 5 years, and so it's kind of weird not having a partner right now. But at the same time, like, I am working on this YouTube channel. I'm working so hard on it that I don't really have time to get a partner. And like, if I were to get a partner, I wouldn't be a good partner back for them because I just wouldn't be available. So I don't know. It's something I'm working on. Like, we'll see where I end up. Like, that's the kind of thing with partners, is you never know when to expect them, and like when you're not expecting them, that's when you get a partner type of situation. But I don't know. I'm just kind of like accepting that right now I'm single and not looking to mingle, and I'm okay with that. But I don't know. I do want a partner. You're just so socially insecure? Yeah, I mean, work on yourself before you get a partner. I think that's part of the reason why my last relationship failed, is because we hadn't worked on ourselves before getting together, and that made it difficult for us to, like, when you haven't worked on yourself, a partner can just like highlight those flaws, which can also be good, can also be helpful. But yeah, this got real deep all of a sudden. Hey, it's a Thursday. Let's see. Thinking Thursdays. Thoughtful Thursdays. There we go. A sad single Pringles. we got the Arrow Gang in the chat. That's why you're in a Smash Bros. Twitch stream or YouTube stream. Forget I don't stream on Twitch. Twitch was where I started streaming initially, but I streamed mostly Magic over there. Nothing's wrong with being Arrow. It's just I'm not someone who wants a relationship. Yeah, no, like, there's a difference between a sad single Pringle and a single Pringle. I'm definitely more closer to the sad single Pringle. Can we start Waifu Wednesdays? Only on Wednesdays. But yes. When I'm playing Palutena, we can switch over to Waifu Wednesdays. Oh, I thought that would break your shield. I have broken people's shields with dash attack before, when it gets small. Okay, I'm fine. I was so worried that Splat Bomb would still get me. Nice call out. Junebug would have no chance against me with Marth, Peach, and maybe even Roy and Mario. All right, get to him in bracket. No way that kills. Okay, I didn't think so, but like, the knockback growth on that move is insane. Ike advantage. Ike's advantage state is pretty solid. Ike's disadvantage is just really bad. .7.0 buffs coming in clutch almost. The ether buffs, or what buffs are you talking about? Oh, you still were able to space that. I was hoping that drifting away would make it so you wouldn't be able to, but the parry combined with the, oh, you crossed me up. There we go. Ooh, there's the conditioning coming through. Okay, that was a good grab. Oh, I missed my forward air. No. I keep missing these dash attacks. Oh, that was bad. That was terrible at B. No way this kills. Let's go, Ike! No! Okay, okay. So close. So close. I think he had to DI it perfectly to live that. That was tough.
My friends.
Who should I play next? Bowser? Or Plant? A Mario character. We have that much figured out. I was holding in. Yeah, no, that was... I thought for a second that you did live there. It was crazy close.
3, 2, 1, go!
So that's not what I wanted to start off the match, but no punish. Okay. Scared you with a down air attempt. Oh, this is scary. I don't have a jump. No. Okay. I do have a very big forward air, though. I wish that had less end lag, because like using it as a B reverse mix-up is very fun, but it's just not good if you don't hit your opponent, and even if you hit your opponent, like, oh, that's all I did. It's not great. Maybe I shouldn't have gone that deep. Worth. Okay, I'm out of here. I was going for a juicier punish. Oh, that did work. That was juicy. I love back air into back air.
I must move forward.
Where are you at when I killed you? Dang. I clone it. Picture yourself driving a tank. The tank is fueled by fundies and has a frame 6 command grab. That tank? Bowser. The driver? Albert Einstein. Dude, who would Albert Einstein main in Smash? I want to know this question. Alright, Boring Dude, you are up next. Let's see, I want to look at the cast. Who does Bowser, or who does Albert Einstein main? I mean, Bowser's kind of a great answer. I would love to see Albert Einstein main Bowser. Can we have a character vote? In what sense, Tank? Your Ike is good. Your dedication to learning everyone is very inspiring and admirable. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm working on it. I'm trying to make all my characters good. What? I mean, Albert Einstein Steve, that'd go pretty hard, right? Let's see. I could also see him maining a weirder character like Diddy Kong. Snake, in my opinion? Ooh. Einstein Snake goes dummy. A lot of people in stream. That's cool. I love that my streams have been getting more attention lately. He mains Doc, easy. I could have a spinning wheel if I went low tier by swapping Marth and Peach out for Roy and Zelda. Melee moment. Easy. Oh, Robin? Ooh, I actually like Robin a lot. Rob? Yeah, honestly, Rob just for the robot, that could be cool. We're all very proud of you. Oh, thank you. No, I have a very supportive community. I'm really happy with how much my channel has grown this past year. Like, it's been a lot of hard work, trust me. But I've developed a very fun community. Like, everyone who comes out to my streams, I love all you guys being here. And I don't know. It is fun playing all these different characters. It is also not easy. If I was just playing my main the entire time, I imagine my results would be a lot better. But the thing about that is, I'm a better player because of Character Crisis. And I don't think I would have gotten to this point where my fundies are good if it weren't for Character Crisis. That forward air is so good when hitting the top part of forward air. Or just hitting forward air in general. I'm dead? Okay, wow. That would be strong. I think it's stronger than Link's up B, if you ask me. Not percent-wise, but definitely knockback-wise. You know what? I can side B too. I still think your side B is better. Ah, barely missed. Okay. Love that dash attack. Found you a couple weeks ago, randomly looking for Shulk videos to see combos and stuff. Don't play Shulk, but he's interesting as a stance character. Yeah, no, I actually really like the way Shulk was designed. I think they could have buffed his frame data a little bit. I don't think Shulk needed that nerf. But he's a very interesting character and has a lot of similarities to Ike, of course. Like, Ike and Shulk are very similar characters. If you ask me which one I prefer to play, currently, I would say Ike. I actually prefer Ike more. But Shulk does have some aspects about him that are very interesting. Get out of here. And that oh, wait, how did that happen? I was holding in. Nah, whatever. So, like, I don't know. I like Shulk. I think he's super cool. You beat all of us while reading chat. This means you are very good or we are very bad. I mean, learning how to read chat while playing Smash has definitely been a skill I've had to develop. Fortunately, the first time I started streaming, it was with Meta Knight, and to get used to reading chat while I was playing the game, I had to learn, like, what I would do as Meta Knight is I would just, like, jump, like, I would just spam jumps while I was reading chat. It was great. And then it got a lot harder after I stopped playing Meta Knight and had to, like, you know, focus on other things. But learning how to play and read chat is a skill. But I'm glad I've developed it. Any character can win a major as long as all your opponents mysteriously break both their wrists before their match. Well, yeah, sure. But I also think, I don't know, characters in this game are stronger than people think. Like, even Dr. Mario. After playing as Dr. Mario and learning, that sends at that angle, I was DIing the wrong way. I wasn't ready. I tried DIing away because I thought it would send upwards. I gotta play Mii Sword Fighter one day, learn how this character works. There we go. So, yeah, no, I think most characters are much more capable of winning majors than people think. Granted, I don't play at top level of Smash very often. I only play at, like, mid-level Smash. So, I'd say that, it's like my opinions are not as refined as like a top player opinion. He was much better at like exploiting characters' weaknesses and stuff. Oh, too much movement. 100% of the cast is viable when only you can play. I mean, yeah, but it's kind of a non-bo. It's kind of a non-statement. Can't wait for Mewtwo Week. I mean, you mean just like Mewtwo video? Because Mewtwo Week already happened. And I will say, my Mewtwo felt very good. I really loved playing as Mewtwo. If I do nothing but practice Smash Bros, I would die of thirst. Wow, me too. Kind of crazy when you put it that way. Remember, everybody, stay hydrated. Okay, lots of rolling there to just pull out my water bottle. Was it worth? The platform got in the way. Yes! I even hit with the tipper, but still killed you. I'm excited for when you get to Bayo and Lucas and Kirby. All of those characters are super exciting. Bayo and Lucas are just like very technical characters, but like I want to learn how they're good. And if they're, you know, as good as people say they are. I mean, Bayo has been getting results lately, but Lucas mains say that Lucas is a very underexplored character and very underrepresented in the meta. GG, yes.
3, 2, 1, go!
So like, I'm very interested in exploring both those characters. One, because like, I played Palutena and Daisy. I have mained both those characters at some point in my past. It is inevitable that I learn how to play Bayonetta. It's just a rite of passage for people who play godly princesses, the gods and princesses, I guess. So like, I'm just curious because it's like, why do all these people who play my mains like these characters, like Bayo? And then for let's see, I tried to kill you. Then for Lucas, like, I'm just very interested in the way people play Lucas and like how. Okay, that was some Smash Ultimate right there. So I'm curious what the ceiling on Lucas will feel like when I play him, because like I'm never going to find the ceiling in my Character Crisis series. That isn't the goal. The goal is to just get a sense of all the characters in the game, right? And playing as the character for a week, even though that's not a lot of time, it's still enough time for me to get a good sense of the character's strengths and weaknesses, and whether or not people's opinions on the characters are misinformed. Like, I think people's opinions on Chrom are way too harsh. I think that character is actually really good. And yeah, he has some weaknesses, but like, every character has weaknesses, and I don't think his weaknesses are as strong as people say they are. But again, that's also a factor of me playing mainly mid-level Smash. I don't play against people who are as good as exploiting those weaknesses as the highest echelon of players are. So, I don't know. Food for thought. Oh, I thought that would hit my shield. That move is so annoying to deal with. Yikes, I love that move. You saying Bayo and Lucas are technical makes me feel smart and really good at Smash, even though I'm not. I mean, they can be. You can also play them super fundies. I don't know if you can play a fundies Bayo, but like, I'll find out one day. I just don't know how to control that character yet. And then for Kirby, I want to save Kirby as one of my last characters because, like, I want to get a good sense of how to use all these characters' moves, all these characters' neutral Bs, before I learn that aspect of them. Oh, shield poked, I should have been tilting my shield. That's something I need to, like, implement in my game plan more, is when I know my shield is small and I want to shield something, I should be more thoughtful about how I'm shielding things, just so I can be more cognizant of like how I'm tilting my shield. Okay. Chrom is good, but if your opponent knows how, they will always stop you from recovering. This is why I'm searching for a new main. Well, yes and no. Chrom has more mix-ups than people think. Gotcha. I've noticed you stopped doing matchup charts for Character Crisis. Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of just, like, I've been slow about it and, like, distracted. Like, I should work on a Jigglypuff matchup chart. I should work on a Luigi matchup chart. I've just been busy. It's been the holidays. I've been busy. I haven't had time to, like, make it as much. GG's, boring dude. That was good. Ben Ross, it's your turn. So, like, I don't know. I need to make a Jigglypuff matchup chart because I don't think I've made one yet. Hold on, I can check if I have. If I haven't made a Jigglypuff one, or if I have made a Jigglypuff one, I have not made a Luigi one. So let's see. Usually the matchup charts get added to my articles that I make about the characters, so that way like, there's a reason people want to like read the articles. I have a favorite Pokemon graphic that I made for Jigglypuff, but I did not make a Jigglypuff matchup chart. So yeah, I've been behind on that. People are harsh on Chrom, Mutex putting him in F tier. Yeah, no, I don't think Chrom is an F tier character. Puff is a top tier, but she needs some effort, like landing rest is not an easy task. I'd say it's not that hard. Puff is definitely the easiest top tier in Melee. The counter lasts longer than I thought. Interesting. Honestly, it lasted longer than I thought too. I threw out that counter, and then I saw the glint disappear, so I thought for sure that I was going to get hit there, but it worked out for me. Why is it using my old name of Umbra? My name on YouTube is Shadow Spider now. It does that. It will use your original YouTube name, no matter how much you've changed it. I don't really know why. It's just like YouTube knows these old things about yourself. You wanna know something interesting? I was watching some Japanese Smash Bros last night because I couldn't fall asleep, and I saw Komei lose to a Zelda player. It was best of 3, so not entirely accurate to like what could have happened. Like if it was a best of 5, maybe he wouldn't have lost to the Zelda player. But like, I don't know, that Zelda player was playing really good. Yes. Switch to shield art. I love seeing Shulk switch like that. The panic. Ugh. And I will say, like, Shulk does not feel like as bad of a matchup. Okay, you went a little too deep for that. Shulk doesn't feel as terrible of a matchup for Ike as it does versus other characters I've played versus Shulk. It feels awful. Ike, the matchup feels fine. Because, like, I am Shulk. Just always with Buster active. I wanted to kill you so bad there. I got a little too greedy. We both got greedy. Ugh. I was hoping that nair would lead to something. GG's, okay. Got you that time, even though we all kind of died. Doesn't use my old username, DQ4.
Must move forward.
You know, maybe it does work by magic. I don't see why Leffen is complaining about Jigglypuff as he mains Puff's only negative matchup in Melee. Leffen's a complainer. I'm in between mains for real, can't pick between DK, Fox, Piranha Plant, and Joker. All of those are characters I actually really enjoy playing, so like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Can't wait for Inkling week so I can spam learning videos for them in the Discord. Oh, that'll be helpful. Now, I'm excited to learn Inkling. That's definitely one of my more interested characters because, like, I just have a lot of ideas on how I would play Inkling, and I want to try out those ideas and see if they actually work, you know? I was curious if down throw backer would work, and I don't think it does, but worth testing. So much damage. Ah! Love that so much. You gotta just space it. Maybe could have killed you there if I had drifted back. No, pineapple! R.I.P. Don't know why I was trying to challenge a Shulk with... Don't know why I was trying to challenge a Shulk with Smash Art. I should have respected that much more than I was. In Inkling week, I might use my extremely rusty Inkling. Please! Inkling's a cool character. They definitely deserved a rep in Smash, and I like the rep they came up with, although it's unfortunate that people say that Inkling is weak now. Which, I mean, yeah, they kind of are.
Don't stand in my way.
We'll see, though. We'll see when I get to them. Thanks for the games, Ben. Unfortunate SDs. Round Rabbit, it's your turn. Wow, lots of people joining today. Super excited for everybody who's joined. Thank you. And if you guys are liking the stream, you should mic and like and Ike the stream. I hate myself for that, but like, it rhymes. There's two James in this chat and it confuses me. Well, we call you Billiam anyways. YouTube uses that does use my old name. Oh, the Dark's Eclipse. Hey, good amount of edge. Hope you play an edgy character. Mike and Ike and likes. I wonder if Inkling would be more viable nowadays without that early nerf to roller. Well, it was kind of a universal nerf. They just kind of nerfed berries across the board, and I feel like Inkling's roller still buries you long enough to get like good follow-ups after it. So that rhyme makes me go yikes. Hopefully it got you to like though. You'll one day learn the pain of consistent 150% on your opponent. I mean, if I get to Bayo first, I'll feel that with Bayo too. One of the surprising things about Ike is how much end lag his aerials have if you don't auto-cancel them, i.e. edgeguarding with them. Yeah, that's true. Auto-cancel with Ike is like really, really good, but I don't know, he's kind of slow. I play Cloud, Bowser, and Roy, and I'm starting to pick up Pythra. Is that considered edgy? Half those characters, or no, more than half those characters have spiky anime hair. So just going off of the sharpness of their hair, I would say that they can be considered edgy. And then, wait, no, Bowser has spiky hair too. No, all your characters have spiky hair. We like Ike. We like stream. Is that right, chat? I love doing that. All right, now it's time. That still got you? That was a 2-frame. Yep, okay. Ike's heavy, though. I do like heavier characters. Yeah, I was DIing out because I was mashing. Ooh, that was almost scary. I mean, it still could be. Ooh, that was good. That was good. Well played, well played. Dude, you jumped so much. I hate that hitbox. It's so big. Nice. All right. I've tried to main at least half of the roster. I've gotten a fourth of the way through the roster, so I feel ya on that. Actually, more than fourth, because I'm almost at 25. Let's see. Jigglypuff was number 20. Since Jigglypuff, I've mained Luigi, Mewtwo, and now Ike. So I'm at 23. 23 out of 86. That's more than fourth. How much is that? Oh, calculator app. Might as well use it. If berry cheese was better, I don't know how I'd feel. What do you mean by berry cheese? When you see Spider97 join the arena, that's me. I'm gonna warm up in Elite during your set with Rabbit. Sounds like a plan. Okay, so 86 divided by 23. Nope, it needs to be 23 divided by 86. That'll get me the ratio on. I have played 26% of the cast right now. Or do we round up? We do. Okay, I have played 27% of the cast currently. The Jigglypuff streams were the first I joined in. It's been fun having you here since.
3, 2,
At some point, I could just annoy Mewtwo King with my setup so he gets enraged when he finds out my setup uses PAL version. You say that every day in my chat, and I don't know how to respond to it. Okay. This should be a dead Falcon. Yeah. Hitting people with like Nair at really low percents, it does not follow up into anything, but people's automatic reaction is just air dodge, and I'm able to usually get a follow-up just by waiting for them to do something stupid. Oh, that was supposed to be a dash attack. I think it would have hit. Just like MKLeo, I always lose to Mario. Dude, losing to Mario is so easy. Mario's just kind of one of those characters where it doesn't matter who you play, you can just lose to Mario. Okay, that worked. Doesn't low percent Nair combo into up tilt? It does. Okay, I did forget that that is a combo, but usually you can get a grab, which will lead to more damage. So it's a mix-up you have. Almost worked. Still no end lag. I'm fine. No, I'm not. I'm the best in the world, or everyone better than me. Me too. That's definitely what I need to start telling the PR panel. Like, yeah, I'm the best in the world. You just need to, like, ignore, you know, the rest of the PR and the rest of like top 50. Then I'm the best in the world. Okay, I wanna see if I can get a kill here with a move I have never killed with before. I went for up B there. That definitely would have killed. Okay, just trying to figure out how to get percent without accidentally killing you here. No! I wanted to kill you with down throw. Would have been funny. I needed to get you to 200% for that. I need to do my own character crisis. Well, even the 4 characters I do consistently play don't feel right for whatever reason. Yeah, no, I understand that. I will say, Daisy felt right for me for a very long time, and I still like playing Daisy. She's still one of my favorites. But there's a lot of characters that I played during the series that have made me realize that I like various characters a lot. Like, I'm a big fan of slow, heavy hitters like Ike and Dr. Mario. Like, these characters that really... or Incineroar. These characters that force me to slow down my neutral and play more patiently has actually been really beneficial to me. Because, like, it plays into my playstyle pretty well. So, definitely something to consider. Like, a character crisis can be helpful. But, like, just know that you're not going to be doing as well in tournaments. But that's not... tournaments... You shouldn't be trying to win tournaments until, like, you can consistently win tournaments, I'd say. Okay, now I charge Eruption. That was the right time to charge Eruption. Okay, and then we charge Eruption again. Oh, I was so close. Yeah, it's fine. Charge Eruption again. Alright, I need to use Eruption more against King K. Rool. Hello, Raphael. Thank you for arriving. I need to actually dash forward if I want to get that to work. The specifically reverse down tilt. Alright, knew you'd recover high that time. A random viewer. We appreciate all the viewers. Thank you for coming by. Alright, thank you for the games, Round Rabbit. You definitely got the clip on me. I'll give it up. Okay, Umbra. Forget what your name was in the chat, but come on in. It's your turn. Are you recording for Ike video and we're gonna be in it, or is that only done in quick play? No, this is all going in the video. Usually what I do for the video is I just take, I usually just like flip through the video, or when I download my stream VODs, the way I search through the video to find clips for it is I usually just fast forward to whenever I get kills as Ike, because it's, you know, I'm featuring Ike or whatever the character of the week is. And then if I find a clip where, you know, I either clip somebody, that goes in the combo reel. Or if I find something interesting that will highlight aspects of the video that I want to talk about, so like in Ike's case, it'd be like spacing and how, and like, so like if I find a clip where I'm like really good at spacing things and I get a kill off of it, then that can go in the video as like a way to prove my point. So all the footage that you're getting here has a chance of making it into the video, although it's usually me killing you and not you killing me. I mean, that's just kind of like how it works. I'm the one getting the clips. If you guys clip me, you can save that, you can share that. But it's probably not going in the video. Unless my point in the video is Ike sucks and is easy to get edge guarded. Like, a perfect example of that is when the Bowser player from earlier, tough guide through my up B and F smashed me. Like, that could make it in the video if I remember to find it when I'm looking through my footage. So, this is all recording for videos. So, yeah, no, you guys have a chance to show up in my videos. It's pretty excited. What is your biggest disagreement with modern tier lists and not the official one? I get bottom 2 is a hot take from DeBuzz. I think a lot of people underrate Chrom. I think Chrom is actually pretty solid. Okay. I forgot that Lucas's up B is like is different from Ness's. I thought eating the projectile would help me there. I got sucked in. So did you, to be fair. Tuesday, a question. Up until now, who has been your favorite character? I really like Dr. Mario. I really like Incineroar. I loved Marth, but I've always loved Marth, so like that's not super crazy for me to say. Character that surprised me and how much I've loved playing them is Kazuya. Like, Kazuya has become one of my most played characters since the Character Crisis video I made on him. So, yeah, those are my options. Just kind of like characters that hit really hard. Ike's been, the more I play Ike, the more I like Ike. I don't know if he'd be, like, top half of my favorites, though. Oh, Duck Hunt. Duck Hunt's another huge character for me in terms of just characters I loved. Ooh, that was close. The K-Rool moment, it can be a short. Yeah, if you want to, like, save the clip, go ahead. I am getting outframe gated here, and it is tough to fight. Ooh, that was good. I have a feeling you'll be in the I'll be in the combo video because I was killed by the very thing you said you couldn't kill me with. Potentially, but like at the same time, it wasn't cool. And like my standards for like what a good clip is have kind of been raised. And like, it needs to look cool. Like, just killing somebody with a side B is like nothing. Armor is so good. I'm so dead. Hold up. This isn't a Tuesday. I can't control what day of the week it is. I can only tell you which one's my favorite. We need more paid actors, in my opinion. True, give me clips. Although I do not have money to pay you with. Lucas went under my down, or went over my down tilt. The animation. Okay, that was a good call out with the up air. I'm dead. Back throw strong. Not that strong. Whew. Good call out. Good call out. Why Duck Hunt? He's so different from the others that you mentioned. Yeah, no, honestly, I've realized that I really enjoy characters that control a different character, basically. I like Ice Climbers. I'm not good with them yet, but I do enjoy playing them. I like Rosalina and Luma. Again, not good with them, but enjoy playing with them. And a character that but like Duck Hunt, I've never tried Duck Hunt before. He was a character that was like one of my least played characters when I first got Duck Hunt, but then I spent 10 minutes with him in training mode, learning how to use Can, and I was like, wait, this character's actually super cool, because all the different setups you can do with Can are really interesting and unique, and I don't know. Give me a puppet character that hits really hard, and that'd be my dream character. Unfortunate. Lucas almost recovered from that. Like, if you had actually been able to draw the circle without dying. Okay. Oh, wait. Didn't work. Oh, the cross-ups. I'm not used to fighting Lucas. He's definitely one of my least played opponents. Oh, I thought that would reach. Puppeteers as a whole are sick. No, like, I genuinely really love the archetype, and I didn't realize Duck Hunt was a puppeteer character until I played Duck Hunt. And then I realized I actually really enjoy this playstyle. I have a feeling I'll really like Ice Climbers because I enjoy characters with really technical combo games, like Daisy. So I feel like I will learn how to play Ice Climbers and I will enjoy it greatly. Okay, that was terrible. Ooh, I'm dead here? Okay, you didn't get the punish. Heads up, if you put the Bowser edge guard in the video, I'll share with friends because they cameo. Hey, I'll try to make it happen. I just need to remember to find the clip. If you guys save the clip and send it to me, it's much more likely to make it in the video because then I don't have to find it myself. And there's a chance I will forget. So, yeah, I mean, I know YouTube has a clipping feature. I'm just don't really know how to tell people to go use it because I haven't used it myself. But the nice thing about YouTube is you can rewind the video, so that is useful. Okay, there we go. Now I get my punish. Ike is very much a case of you need to be patient, you need to wait for the right openings, and then you can call them out and get them. Oh, that was supposed to be a dash attack. It would have been so good. There we go. That tilt's really good. Sometimes. It's sometimes really bad. Hello, Dulce Castillo. Hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Big fan. Thank you. No, I have a lot of fans, and that's exciting. you know, past 2,500 subscribers. Actually, I passed 2,600 subscribers today. Gained a lot of subscribers in the last few weeks, which is very exciting. You know, you love to see number go up, right? The thing with up B out of shield is that it doesn't always connect. With Lucas or me? My up B out of shield is, the thing that's hard about Ike's up B out of shield is there's two things to know about the move. The move, the hurt box doesn't come out until frame 15. However, the armor I get comes out frame 5. So it only really works as like an anti-air option. It's big. I will give it up. It has a huge hitbox. But like it mainly only works when people are mashing on you. Like I could have used it there. I could have armored through the up air and hit him with it. But that's just like something about Ike. Something I kind of need to do with Ike more is I need to, okay, punish. I need to just like full hop up air and then cover people's landings more. I'm trying to do double jump up airs, and when people air dodge through my double jump up air, I usually can't get a good follow up. So that's just something I'm going to try to work on. Is just, see, in that case, I missed my upper was true there. I'm dead. Yeah, there's nothing I can do there. So, I don't know. It's not the most consistent out of shield option for Ike, but it's solid. Oh, DI in, DI out. I'm getting mixed. That Zair still hit me. There we go. That's an example of it working well. How do I deal with Pit Nair? Pit Nair's really good. My advice to you is you just have to like space around it. Pit doesn't have the best airspeed, so that's the main way you take advantage of Pit. Man, Ike dies so easily. There we go. Ooh! Ike kills so easily, though. You were watching at 480p? Hey, at least you haven't, like, downloaded an entire stream VOD at 360p and then edit the entire thing, spending several hours editing it because it's a huge VOD, only to find out that you uploaded it at 480p because that's the maximum size you got for your VOD. I'm still unhappy about that. I wonder if, like, it being a lower quality video made it so people watched it less. Okay. I should have up-throwed there. We love Ike up B. No. I tried to space my F tilt better, but I was bad about spacing it. I got the Bowser clip. Where should I send it? You can send it to my Twitter at TuesdayTastic. So that should work. But today's Thursday. Thank you for pronouncing my name correctly. Oh wow, I actually did. Hey, love to hear it. Oh, I'm sorry, GG though. Yeah, and it's on me. I spaced bad. It was an honor to fight you. Oh, thank you. No, like, I do viewer games pretty frequently, so come back around for some more. In the meantime, we need, the resident edgelord, Dark's Eclipse. I know it's an older name. I'm sorry, I can't help but tease you a little bit for that. Alright. Great, let's play. I can't control the day. I just know what my favorite day is. Oh, you have to make a Twitter? Let's see. Do you have a Discord? You can message it to me on Discord. Also, the name is TuesdayTastic on there. I don't want you to make a Twitter if you don't have to, man. stay away from it. Opinion on a game mode that gave every character auto turnaround. Isn't that just called most fighting games? Oh, you're just a game mode for like Smash. That'd be interesting. I'd like to see Smash where every character has auto turnaround. I've just swapped to GameCube controller, so I'm gonna be much worse. I relate to that. I am switching back to Pro Controller because I prefer it over GameCube. So I relate to that. I definitely want to make a video where I like compare different controller types and like review them. I think that could make for an interesting video. But I want to get a box before I do that. Fortunately, someone in my scene has a slime controller, so I could talk to them about borrowing their slime controller for the video. Maybe someone would let me borrow their box. That's not impossible. Okay. Didn't you run a tournament with different stages recently? I did, and that's what I was talking about when I said I spent several hours editing a video, but didn't realize it was in 480p until after I uploaded the video. But yeah, no, that tournament that I ran on all but different stages was a ton of fun, and it was an interesting tournament. I think I learned a lot from doing it. What I learned is that a lot of stages are not as egregious as people think they are. Like WarioWare honestly isn't that bad. We could have WarioWare as a counter pick and it'd be totally fine. So that's something I learned. But spoiler alert for that video, you find out that single Joy-Con is the best way to play. True, I would need to play on single Joy-Con that's drifting. That's the kind of controller I should be reviewing. But no, I think that could make for an interesting video, educational, help people about certain things. I also have another idea for a video. I think this will be a good stream idea too. I want to test out the Smash CPUs and see how they can be useful for training mode, other things, because like people don't have training mod pack, which is totally fine. But I feel like that the tools that the game provide us with enough things that we can at least get a worse version of training mod pack. We just need to be more creative with it. Sent. Thank you. No, that will definitely make it into the video then, because that is an excellent example of Ike being bad. Oh, you actually had time to shield that? I had time to shield that? Okay. I know in Melee level 3 CPUs have the best SDI. Exactly, that's the kind of thing. Do you have any ideas for your next tournament? Yes, so I will just spoil it. First of all, tournament's not happening until end of February, because that is going to be the 1-year anniversary of my channel, and honestly running a new tournament every single month is a little bit too much work. Running a tournament every 3 months, that's something I can do. But I want to run a tournament called Smash Bros. As Sakurai Intended. Now, I've already done a stream where we played with this rule set, and basically, there used to be this tournament series way back in when Melee was first starting to become a competitive game. It was called Tournament Go. And the way the Tournament Go handled its first rule sets was every single stage was legal, all items on. That's it. That's the rule set. So I want to run a Smash tournament called As Sakurai Intended, and we're gonna play it with, and then yeah, that's the whole thing. The way the rule set works is game 1, you choose random stage. That's it. All stages, random stage. Then game 2 and 3, the person who loses can counterpick the stage. That's it. I think that would be an interesting stream idea. Or, like, I want people to come up with degenerate strategies. I want people to, like, come up with stupid ways to... Oh, okay. Didn't get the kill. This is the first time YouTube has recommended your stream. I really like your Character Crisis videos. Thank you, Opinionated Gamer. Because you have opinions on my videos, I assume that, and you're saying your opinions are good, I'll take that as a huge compliment. But no, like, I've been working hard on my videos, and my stream's starting to do a little bit better, you know? I'm getting more viewers per stream. Yeah, it's paying off. You love to see it. Oh, okay, you had time to shield that? Ooh, hike up B works. When it works, it's so good. Hold up. I had a feeling you'd want to air dodge there. Okay. Ooh. My degenerate strategy is unplugging my LAN cable. Hey, everything's everything's viable in that bracket. That's a pretty funny one. But no, I'm just curious, like, what strategies people will come up with, like, when all items, all stages are legal. Like, surely, okay, that was a great edge guard. Surely there's got to be some things you can do that are degenerate. Gotcha. Use delay mod, then you don't get the downside. I don't know how delay mod works. You might actually be able to get Nintendo to sponsor that tournament. True, yeah, no, I need to reach out to the Nintendo lawyers and be like, hey, I'm running a tournament that, you know, has items on. You guys wanna sponsor this? You play Rosa? Not yet, but I was actually talking about her earlier and saying that I enjoy playing as Rosa. I haven't learned any of her tech though. Every time I get her on random, she's always one of those characters that I really enjoy playing as. So, need to get her for Character Crisis one of these days. I almost spaced that up horribly. My strat is just playing Cloud. Hey, that's Spargo's strat, and let me tell you, it works. The F-tilt's dummy strong. Villager Pocket gonna be crack. So, some of my friends actually posted a casuals tier list, and it is specifically for like Final Smash Ball, but something on that tier list that really surprised me was, thank you for the games, Toast. Alright, Michael, it is your turn. One of the things that really surprised me about that tier list was they put Peach, Daisy, and Zelda in S tier. I think we can all agree on that. Their Final Smashes are broken. But then the thing that was really surprising about that tier list is they also put Young Link in S tier with them. So I asked them about that. I was like, how is Young Link in the same tier as these other characters? And they were just like, Young Link has a lot of ways to combo into Final Smash, and his Final Smash is really strong and can kill at 15% at center stage. And I was like, oh, that is strong. Okay. So, yeah, no, it's pretty interesting. I just wasn't playing well. No, like, getting used to a new controller takes time. I totally understand, Toast. I feel like some of your, hey, but the fact that you played bad means that you have things to learn. So I wouldn't say that's like a terrible thing.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right. Another Cloud. Let's go. Okay. Oh, spaghetti. But no, like, you had some, like, really clean edge guards against me. I mean, I think blaming the controller John is definitely something you could do. But, I don't know. It didn't feel like you were playing bad. I think I got an online tourney on Saturday. I don't know if it's still on, but I want to do better than top 5. It averages 10 people. No, that's a good goal to have. Just, like, get the top half of the tournament. Whenever I play Character Crisis with a new character, my goal is always to, like, go 2-2, at least. Because, like, 2-2 is a sign that, like, I've learned the character and I'm not bad with them. Because, like, my record before Character Crisis, or rather, not my record, my average score before Character Crisis was I would go either 2-2 or 3-2. So being able to go 2-2 or 3-2 with a character that is completely new to me, that is something I can be proud of. So that's been my... So like setting attainable goals for yourself is definitely something good to know about. Or something good to do. My degenerate strategy is playing Min Min and picking Min Min and playing normally. Hey, it's in the game. It's legal. Yeah, okay. Cross slash is good. I'm not blaming the controller, but everything I can improve on, I'm happy to hear anything. Yeah, sure. Thanks for asking for advice. I try not to offer advice unless people specifically ask for it, because like I don't want to like upset anybody. So something you could work on is I was catching a lot of your like jumps. Usually when I would throw you in disadvantage, something you would tended to do is you would like, let's say I hit you into the blast zone. Usually what you would do is you would try to jump immediately, and I noticed that, and so I was able to just like kind of put myself out there and start throwing out forward airs. And because you're Cloud, it's very easy to edge guard you. And there was one time where you got limit, but you still did that double jump thing that I noticed earlier, and because of that I was able to kill you even though you had limit, just because I forward aired you close to the blast zone. So that's the main thing I'd say work on, is just like try not to jump at a disadvantage as much, especially as Cloud. But other than that, I thought you played fine. Can we use spirits in the as Sakurai intended? We couldn't last time, but now I'm gonna keep spirits off for this time because like I want it to be, because like spirits is not something every Smash player has perfect access to. Wow, that just kills. So I would like, I know for a fact for me, I deleted all of my spirits because I wanted to try to do a hardcore run of World of Light without spirits, and then I got bored and then didn't do it. So like that was stupid of me. I shouldn't have deleted all my spirits. But I then decided, so like I don't have access to all the spirits, so that would put me at a disadvantage in that tournament. And then there are some Smash players who just never touch World of Light, never touch the spirits mode, and so for those players it wouldn't be fair for them either. So like the spirits on, if I'm going to be running a spirits tournament, it's going to be its own thing. Spirits are going to be the main focus. Like we'll use the traditional competitive rule set but just have spirits. That can definitely be a tournament I run in the future, and that actually sounds like a fun idea. I'll probably end up doing that one of these days. But it's just something to think about. Almost got you. Oh, that was so scary. I was so close to getting clipped there. Thanks for the ice. I'm gonna head off. It's 1:40 a.m. here. Well, thanks for dropping by. A lot of Europeans come to my streams. I was not expecting that to be the case. Maybe it's just the time I stream at. It's very good for Europeans. Hello, my degen strat will be Great Cave Offensive and cap for items as Isabelle. Now, Isabelle's great in items. Pocket was a move designed for casual play. I mean, it's still good in regular play, but like it's a little more niche. How does the Character Crisis voting work? Is it members only? Yeah, so members and / patrons get to join. Oh, that was good. Well, while I'm getting tippered here, members and patrons get to join my community Discord, and once you're in my Discord, that's where I do all of my voting for characters. So patrons who pay $10 a month get to choose my next character that gets added to the poll. So 4 patrons of the $10 tier get added, and then patrons who are and then $3 or higher patrons get to vote on the poll. So as long as you're in the Discord, you get to vote on my next character, and so you get to have influence on like who the next character is, who my next video is going to be, that sort of thing. So like Ike here, I don't know which one of my patrons recommended Ike, but like, yeah, so Ike got added to the poll. There was 3 other characters on the poll, but Ike ended up winning, and so here I am playing Ike now. So yeah. Pocket gives full body intangibility for your information. Yeah, unlike Frame 5, I've actually looked into that for them. And like, it's a good landing mix-up. It makes Pocket something that's more universal in every matchup than just like, you know, being an anti-projectile item. But yeah. So thanks for the games, Frog. What the hell? What happened? I never dropped shield there? Oh, I wasn't paying that much attention. Do you have a job outside of YouTube, or is this a full-time thing? I did have a job, but recently I work on a campus. So, Billiam, it's your turn. I work on a university campus, and they were closing for winter break. So that was a part-time job. Didn't make me a lot of money. I liked my coworkers, but you know, kind of needed to make money. So since they were closing for winter break, I just decided to turn in my 2 weeks notice, and I've been job hunting since then because I'm also going to be moving in a month. But I've been job hunting. I've been unsuccessful at finding a job. So currently it's full-time. So does not mean I'm making very much money, but hey, you know what? It's something, and I like working on this. I like working on the YouTube channel, even if I'm not quite at a financially stable place with it yet. Now that we are out of the gift buying time, I plan to upgrade to the $10 Patreon. Oh, thank you, Wordy. Then you can add Min to the poll every single week. Very nice shield break that game. No, I got cooked. Need Tomboy. Billiam always coming in with the new names. Alright, after this matchup, give as much harsh advice as possible. Okay, great. Thanks for asking before the match, because that helps me pay attention to things more. Just joined Fate Finder, bro. I would support. What? Feet Finder? Okay. Called your jump out there. I'm gonna just like be more vocal about like your habits that I'm noticing. Same Billiam, same. I also need a tomboy. Press 1 in the chat if you need a tomboy in your life. There we go. I don't know how much the Discord or the delay between the stream made people feel that way. What do you mean, one? You're about to find out. We do not speak of that site in the chat. Where am I in the queue, Tuesday? Hold on. Tank, you are number 7. Okay, that's what I get for not looking. I need to fix that. Okay, I still lived. This chat is being very telling. I need more Xenoblade 2 for real. Yeah, I mean, hey, at least you got a Xenoblade 3. No, it's not 2, but... Okay. I'm liking where this is going, and then I threw it away. What was I thinking? Okay. Alright. Called out your jump there. Okay, so first thing I'm noticing is I'm getting a lot from my advantage state. I think your neutral is fine. I haven't noticed anything. Is there any way to see how far in the line you are? Unfortunately, it is only me. Feller, you are... I don't know who you are. I need to, like, work on my Q command. So... That was the most relatable play I've ever seen. Hey, I play to the masses. You need to let go of the dream of a side B edge guard. You already hit it once, and frankly, that was already a miracle. It only worked because it was DK, and DK recovers in that way. So like for you, I'd say try to focus on your disadvantage options, because that's like where I'm able to cover you. Also, you're retreating to the corner a lot, and like it's letting me just like claim center stage. And as Ike, you know, you don't want Ike to have center stage, because then I can do stuff like that. Good reversal there. You only hit it because I suck. No, you were playing DK, and DK just has to recover horizontally, and that's why I was able to hit it. I was going for something that would have... Yeah, you shouldn't have charged that down smash there. If I landed on the platform, I would have killed you. So try not to just, like... I think when you start panicking, like, you're far behind, you want to just, like, get a kill or something. You usually try to get, like, really hard reads and hard punishes. And, like, sometimes that'll work, but, like, if I'm just playing at, like, a certain distance around you, usually I can call it out and not get hit by it. Should have upbeat over it. Yeah. Good grab. DK fun. DK is fun. I'll look in a second, Spud. Okay, and then... Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I'd say, in general, when you're in disadvantage, I'd say pay attention to how you're, pay attention to the options you're using, pay attention to, like, how you panic, because I'm able to just, like, take advantage of your panic, because I usually just play, like, just outside of your threat range of Byleth, and I'm able to, punish you hard when you just, like, whiff in front of me, and so, yeah. I'm glad I record these. Yeah, no, I think that would be a really helpful one to study, because, like, I honestly don't think you're doing that much wrong, but, like, I just keep on, like, catching mistakes here and there, and it just starts snowballing, and once it starts snowballing, then I think you start to play worst. So pay attention to how you play when you're behind, and I think that will shine a lot of insight on how you play your disadvantage state. So I would say pay attention to that. All right, thank you, Phobiac, for joining. Spud, you are 5th in the queue, and we got 10 people in the queue. I'll just, here, for everybody's sake, I'll just quickly show everyone the full list. It goes to 8. All right, and then the last 2 slots are Round Rabbit and Beastmaster. So that way everybody knows where you are in the queue. Pause it, save it, and yeah, we can put that back. Okay. And now it's too big. Cool. It is Phobiac's turn, and they are milk. Changed my tag. Cool. Whose turn is it? It is Phobiac's. Wonder how hard it would be to take info from the chatbot's API to make a queue section on your website so people can see the queue live. On my website? Put it on my... Yeah, get more people to, like, actually look at my blog. Not a bad idea. I don't hate it. I could definitely do that. And then, but then I would just probably just, like... I don't know. The hard thing about the queue thing is... if I want the queue command to work, I need to, there's a lot more fiddling that needs to happen on my end. And when I'm streaming, I'm not focusing on that. It's a lot easier to just have it be this way, where it's a little bit more passive for me. Yep, I had a feeling you'd roll away. That's a dead ZSS. Ooh, nearly a 0 to death. Got as Sakurai intended and open right now if y'all want to practice. Yeah, if you guys want to go ahead and practice my future tournament and like try experimenting playing on every single stage, Wordy's up. Make the Q command link to the Q section of your website and a small promo to check out the rest of the website while they're waiting. True! If you guys like Dungeons & Dragons or Magic the Gathering, I've written lots of articles about that over the years. And then of course there's all my Character Crisis articles, which you guys can check out. They follow my videos pretty much one for one, but I don't know. Articles are a little bit easier to read, and I put like my matchup charts that I've made for characters after playing them after a week, and I think people might want to look at those too. That was almost cool. I was hoping you'd shield so bad. Okay. Info in the Discord. If you're in the Discord, that'll be helpful. This is the game that ZSS excels at, not letting me get a meaningful hit anymore. Okay, but then I got a meaningful hit. She didn't hit me there? Oh, ZSS does suck. I'm so sad that my hitbox there didn't even work. Okay. That almost worked. That was a misinput, but like, it wasn't. I don't hate what I did there. Speaking of D&D, have you seen the new monk changes? It's actually not the worst martial class anymore. I haven't actually been paying attention to the new rules changes. I've just been focusing on, like, I'm a DM, so like, the way characters work doesn't matter too much to me. Like, it's good to know. It's good to know. I should read through it someday. But I haven't been playing D&D since I've been too busy. But I do have plans to make videos when the new game comes out. So we'll see if I'll actually make them when the new game comes out, but we'll see. I may wait until the new Monster Manual comes out, because that's the kind of videos I want to make. Is spoilers. If any of you have read my Layers of Legends series, you would know what kind of videos I'm trying to make soon. So, spoilers for future ideas. We'll see if I actually get around to it. Because, like, something that's difficult about, like, I'm setting up my YouTube niche as a Smash Bros. Channel, right? So, but if I take old articles that I wrote for D&D and make them, make D&D videos on them, will people want to actually read, will my fans want to watch that? Is the question I have. Like, I know people think my videos are good quality because, like, I've been working really hard to make them high quality videos that are entertaining and not low effort. The question is then, just will the Smash fans want to watch my D&D videos even if they don't know anything about D&D? And I don't know how big the crossover is for Smash people in D&D. I know there is some crossover. I'm one of them, but I don't know. I like D&D. Yeah, no, D&D is a very popular hobby. I just don't know. YouTube will punish you. I hate that I got blocked there and I died. You guys would love to watch D&D videos? Yeah, and I have big plans in mind. Like, I really am excited about the D&D content I want to make, but the problem is YouTube will punish people if your regulars don't like click on the video, and changing niches like that can be really difficult. So it's something I gotta try though, because I don't want to be stuck making just Smash Bros content for my whole career. Oh, that was good. I maybe could have DI'd that better, but eh. Okay. I don't know that much about D&D, but the clips that I watch on YouTube and TikTok are amazing. Yeah, I mean, the way my videos would be structured is it would be kind of like I would record myself in a nice setting. I would like change locations during the during the shoot. It would just be a recording of me talking, but like with props and stuff. I would try to like make the editing really quality. Whenever I have like specific points to share, I would do that. So the series would be about how to use specific monsters in D&D, and more specifically how to create lairs for them that are intimidating and play to the monster's strengths. So that is the goal of the series. Ooh, my dash attack barely came out just in time. You can make a second channel, bar style, only on Thursdays. I could. Yeah, honestly, making a second channel is not the worst idea, because then I could like make those channels too. But the problem is like all of my content is underneath the brand of only on Tuesdays, and so like, what would I name the second channel? Thank you, Phobiac. Felix, it is now your turn. Cool, thank you for pending friend requests. And thank you for sending me the Bowser clip. I think that was you. Yeah. My D&D character has been in many stupid/funny situations, as every D&D character should be. As sacrilegious as this might sound, you can have your Smash content on Tuesdays and your D&D content on another day. That's kind of what I'm thinking, except when I made my D&D content, it was underneath the brand of only on Tuesdays. And what I'm doing is I'm taking old articles that already exist and just turning them into video format. Can you announce that I have to restart the arena and the people in need to rejoin? Yes. If you're playing in Wordy's arena, he needs to restart it. So go ahead and rejoin. Okay. Not dead though, because I didn't get grabbed on a platform. That's like just rule number one against me brawler player is don't get grabbed on a platform. I know this because I have played me brawler. I'm fine. Even with the parry, that wasn't fast enough. Okay, I at least didn't get up smashed. Good backer, good backer. I left because I read what you said in chat. Ooh, that could have been a cool combo if I had actually gotten the up air follow-up. Just don't get up bead. Okay, there we go. Now I am at death percent if I get grabbed on a platform. All stages, huh? Yes. Come up with something stupid, Billiam. Ooh, that still got me. I didn't know up smash hit platforms like that. I should know that. My up smash is stronger. Doesn't mean it's better, just that it's stronger. When it doesn't sour spot, that is. Ah, man, I missed my punish. Okay. Ooh, huge situation for me. Couldn't see where you were in the glass zone. Ah. Oh, that hitbox is so good. I'm just gonna keep playing to the ledge. There we go. Okay. Oh, man, I had to work on that. Amateurs think strategy. Professionals do logistics.
Move forward.
Strat is be the better cheeser. Hey, it's as Sakurai intended. cheese your strategy. Oh, wow. Whew. That was stressful, Felix. You played that well. I'm rethinking the Great Cave offensive strat. Oh yeah, one more thing about the rule set. It is a 5-minute timer. So just because like timeout strategies are, well, no, it's going to be 5 minutes, and sudden death is played out. So if your strategy is just get to sudden death and then do something, like that's a strategy. Sheik finally top tier. Okay, I need to cover your jumps more. Ike up air is insane when it works. Okay, I could get up smashed for that. Okay, I'm fine. Lower timer, W. Yeah. Okay. I believe me Brawler dies here, yeah. Me Brawler without flip jump has a really bad recovery. That's something you need to remember. Me Brawler with a I can't talk. Me Brawler with flip jump has a really good recovery. There we go, that's what I wanted to say. Yeah, okay, deserved. Spirits are broken? Yeah. That's why I want spirits to be like their own focus. Good suplex. Oh, I hit you. Come on. That was great. You did it at the auto cancel height, and I forgot that was a thing. Please, Ike. My good sir, Ike. Okay. Oh, I almost got that back there. It definitely would have killed too. Ike sucks. At least they buffed his jab, am I right? Finally, it actually connected the entire time. Alright, whatever. I want a gentleman to random stage every game. You definitely can. Okay, good combo. Oh, that almost worked. Okay. That was good. That up smash was terrible from me. Huh. Super armor coming in clutch. Alright, GG's. Whew, you played that very well, Felix. I had to, like, tap in, focus. I wasn't even reading chat. I mean, granted, half my chat is just people talking about the Smash S soccer I intended. But, no, that was good. That was well played. I had fun. GG's. When you do the Spirit tournament, only allow the Spirits allowed in Amiibo tournaments. Ooh, I didn't know there was a list, but that is good to know. Clock, it is your turn, so go ahead and join. And for those of you who are wondering what the queue looks like, let me pull that up. I'll just quickly grow out the list. There you go, that is everyone in the queue currently. You can rewind and pause that if you want. What spirits are banned in Amiibo tournaments? And when you tell me the spirit, tell me what the spirit does, because I won't know. Do I have water? I still have water! Yay! Stay hydrated, folks. Piranha Plant. There is a decently high chance I play Piranha Plant at Genesis this year. I can't wait. I love Piranha Plant. People are thinking too much about the stage. Yeah, I mean, like, at the end of the day, I still think the better player is going to win my tournament, even with all the randomness to consider. Oh, I could have killed you there. Wasn't ready. Great Arena, guys. I'm raging. No, I'm not. You guys are going to be signing up for a very degenerate tournament. I want everyone to know that. Should be fun, though. I think I was dead. Okay. Albert Fish? You mean Albert Einstein? I know we were talking about that guy earlier. I'll take that trade. I got a huge lead. I hope the tournament is not on the weekend, and if it is, I hope I get a cold again. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be running the tournament on the weekend just because, like, that's the best time for, like, most people. I might have streams leading up to it, though, where people can play any, or play whatever they want. Is Ike Bear no good? No, Ike Bear is great. It's just kind of, like, hard to set up when you're not getting it in combos. It's a disgustingly powerful kill move, which is its, like, biggest claim to fame, and it's fast. Like, but to land it in a combo, I need to, like, land reverse hit of Nair, into and have my opponent not DIing out. Yeah, and then that just wasn't the right percent for it. Ooh, Piranha Plant's heavy. That kills a lot of characters. Okay. But learning Space Ike's Bear is pretty good to kill and shield pressure. Yeah, no, it has great shield push back, so it's definitely like a good move in Ike's kit. It's just situational. Learn to space it can translate to Cloud and Palu, that sort of character. Yeah, I mean, Ike is all about spacing. That is like his whole shtick, is being good at spacing means you're good at the game. Which is helpful. Like, it's nice having a character where just being good at spacing translates well to being good at the game.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, I grabbed you, but then I still got hit. That landing hitbox is so deceptive. Get me out of here. I've been using Palu Bear as close to the ground as possible. It's pretty good. Yeah, no, Palu Bear is incredible. It's like the top tier part of that character. Plus, you know, all the other things, but like Palu Bear is like the thing that puts her above the top. Ooh, barely missed ledge. Especially Cloud, since his Cloud's Bear is his best neutral and his safest option. -3 aerials are broken, I will tell you that much. I'll take the percent. I got the wind push. The wind box from Fire Breath actually killed me there. Man, don't we love Ike Uppy? I am the Chrom player. I speak for his viability. Hey, you're not the only one, Spud. Yeah, like down tilt into back air is really good. Well, very intentional footstool from me. Honestly, like, footstool is not a terrible option for Ike. Okay, it is against Bowser. But like, footstool in neutral isn't terrible because like Ike likes falling on people with an aerial, and if they are like trying to shield it in anticipation of you falling with a falling nair. Oh, that almost worked. Oh, that was almost cool. Then you can do stuff with that. There we go, drop zone forward air. I died for that. Was worth though. Kirby crouch is a landing option. Yeah, actually. You just like low profile yourself so hard. Now we have a Bowser clip against Ike and then Ike's clip against Bowser. If I hit that counter, it would have been a clip. Thanks for the games. Square, are you still up? I know it's like 2 a.m. for you, but if you're here, I would love to play with you. Also, I'm going to close the queue. Thank you everyone for joining, but I'd like to end my stream in an hour, and 7 people in the queue means I could end it in an hour. The Square 2 a.m. power-up, let's go! Bowser should be punishing your aerials if they're misspaced with up smash because it's intangible on the shell. Nah, it's so good. Thanks for the character suggestions. Yeah, no. There's so many characters in this game. Finding the one that's for you is tough. Beastmaster is destroying us. Oof. Good luck, everybody. It's 2 a.m. for you as well, so bye. Goodbye, Clock. Thanks for dropping by.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay. I am learning how to do the turnaround after my down tilt back air at 0%. Who are you telling to shut up, Round? Oh, the dog. Can't control that. Oh, barely missed my forward air. Honestly, that dash attack, it wasn't even me trying to hit you, it was just me trying to like hurt box shift, get myself out of the way. All these arrows are so annoying, I hate them. There we go, that dash attack was meant to kill. Okay, I'm fine. Oh, good coverage. I could have kept on charging, but I was trying to recover high, and I think you caught on to my recovery habits. Uh-oh. I think the dogs are home alone. Am I just dead here? No, I hate getting arrowed. Ugh. Okay, we'll just take my damage. Easy 25? 24? Or 20? I don't know how much damage that killed. What? H-box DI? Okay. I love getting you with the dash attack. It just feels strong. Oh, that was supposed to be reverse F tilt. Honestly, the dash attack was probably better for me, just to like give me the center stage again. What? That Clank was stupid. Oh, this is scary. I could die here. I did not die here. Oh, I'm so scared. Got to love dogs, bring up so much joy in the world with so little of it. Yeah, I hope you guys like dogs, because that's what you're all hearing right now. No, you sniped me! Oh, man. I need to go tell him to be quiet.
Sorry for you.
Harry. Harry, no. 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 Hey. No. Come apart. Come down. Harry. Here. Here, Harry. Piper. 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 Okay. Well, I was trying to get Perry to be quiet, and then Piper started barking, and I think it's because people are home. I don't know, dogs. I'm not good at getting them to listen to me. Have you considered drop on ledge up B? Drop off ledge up B for me? I think that's it's definitely like a mix-up option I can have. Also, Square, have all of our games been on Kalos? I think from even the last time we played. My excuse is that I've been playing Mortal Kombat 1 for the last 3 hours. No Johns, Wordy. No Johns. Okay, I tried to get the auto cancel height. Oh, that dash attack was so close to hitting. Does Pit happen? Like, I've asked this before. I know Pit probably has some invulnerability when it comes to his up B. You pulled yourself back from that. Okay. Cool. I don't hate dogs personally. I do like them. I think they're fun to be around. But it's definitely a... I definitely prefer cats over dogs. I don't know. Cats are just much more my lifestyle. They're quiet. They're still companions. They're a lot easier to take care of. Like, you can leave them alone for a while and not worry about them. Like, I prefer cats for those reasons. Okay, we're getting lag spikes all of a sudden. No. Whoa, that was a smash attack? Yeah, I don't know what my controller... I think the lag spike just messed me up there, like, gonna be honest. Okay. Alright. Pit up B, or pit down B is so good. Alright, alright. Okay, I at least get a kill. I don't know if I'll be able to make this one back. Ooh, I'm dead. Alright, GG's. Game 1 was super close, and then game 2, I don't know. I wasn't playing my best. 2 a.m. square is a real thing, and I need to be more afraid of it. Sorry for the lag spikes. Yeah, it's fine. Spud, you're up next. Oh, man. Feeling tired. It's only like 7:30. Which stage, Beastmaster? I'm curious. I'm curious what... tell me, chat. What are the strategies you're currently developing for the... It has an argument. Or not, it has an argument. Smash of Sakurai intended. What stages are you thinking of? What characters? I'm just curious to see what you guys come up with. I think I might take my leave now since, well, 2 a.m. Square. Have a good night, Square. Sleep good. What's the queue looking like? It's 6 people left. I've closed the queue, though, because I'm going to be ending stream once I'm done with all the people in the stream. Hi. How's it going? Just seeing the user, the symbol, the name. You have a specific intro to every stream, and I love that. Hero bounce is my only strat right now. It is a strat. Okay, that comboed. I would love the Knight from Hollow Knight or Hornet. Me too. Me too. Alright. Good spacing, Potato. I'm impressed. Nah, Potato's figured it out. Potato's figured out how to recover as Chrom. I have not learned how to recover as Ike, but I almost exploded there. Okay, but like, Chrom's recovery is still bad. It's a casual tourney, so only heavy's allowed. You can gentleman with your opponents. Okay. Oh, Ike Gaming? No, not quite. Oh, so close. I do like Battlefield. I think Battlefield is my favorite stage for Ike, so I just hope my opponents don't ban Battlefield when I go to it. Chrom Advantage State? Nah, Chrom Advantage State is good. Ike Advantage State is also good. Not as good as Chrom's, though. The back is strong, though. Oh, somebody beat Beastmaster? Let's go. Oh, I tried. I thought that would work. Oh wait, I got turned around. Smashville also goated for Ike. Nah, Smashville's a great stage. That shield poke you? I saw your shield come out. I just knew it was a small shield. I didn't know Ike dash attack could shield poke. That's crazy. We got a slot open in the as Sakurai intended. As Samus intended? Wait. As Samurai intended? That autocorrect went hard on you. Hello, Castillo. Welcome back.
3, 2,
I've closed the queue, unfortunately, so if you wanted to play some games with me, unless you're already in the queue, it is closed. I timed that poorly. I love getting a parry there. That felt good. Ooh, wow. Potato's spacing has leveled up so much since the last time we played. Normally I was able to like freely edgeguard Chrom here, but like I don't know. Potato, you're doing a great job. And then I killed you. You can't space them all correctly, but nah, it's not easy. That's definitely one of the hardest parts about playing Chrom, but if you get good at the spacing, it's not an immediately game over every time you're off stage. And that's something like I want people to know about Chrom. The correct move is still to go off and edgeguard him though, 100%. Something I don't like is that projectiles don't go through items. Items OP. Maybe we should ban them. Oh, I fell for that. Almost got you there. That was bad. That still reached me. I do love Chrom up B's range. Jeez, you're so good at spacing that. I need to like start jumping. I saw Beware and knew I had already died. That's a fair reaction to Beware. Okay. Alright. GG's, Spud. Thank you for the games. Alright, Tank Pro, you are up next. That was game 2, right? Yeah. I love Rushdown characters. Rushdown's fun. I don't know. I've kind of developed an appreciation for zoners, in all honesty. I like characters that are good at zoning. Like my Mewtwo, I play him like a zoner, and I like that place. I like the playstyle that way. Ooh, Tuesday reached 100 KOs. Let's go. I've been playing too much Smash. It's fine though. It's fine. Be there in a sec. Great, thanks. My camera got out of focus. No, it looks fine. I hope that the place, my parents' house, because I am going to be living in my parents' basement, unfortunately. I've hit that stage in my life. I'm hoping that they have good Wi-Fi and that I'm able to stream and not have issues there. I'm worried I won't have a wired connection with my Switch anymore, which is going to be tragic, but nothing I can really do about that. I just realized that the Ike thumbnail is going to take me forever because he's a Fire Emblem character. And so it begins again. I'm assuming Beastmaster has reclaimed their spot at the top of the ladder. Oh, we got another Chrom. Cool. Beastmaster's reign. You know, you guys are hyping up Beastmaster a lot. Am I going to be able to beat them? Should I seed them high for the As Sakurai Intended tournament? Oh, I got turned around? I'm fine. I got teleported. There we go, there we go. If you can, plug in an Ethernet drop through the walls to the basement to a network switch so you can have multiple hardwired devices. Yeah, I'll look into it. Because, like, the router isn't horribly far away. It's just kind of, like, far away. So, I might be able to make it work. And if I tell my parents I'm doing it for... Oh, okay, one stock game. If I tell my parents I'm doing it for, like, business-related reasons, because, like, this is a business. I have a business license. I feel cool. Then I should, like, that might be a good enough reason for them to, like, let me wire Ethernet through the walls. Good jab, jab, F smash. Okay, I was really hoping for a roll in. I rolled in. I'm the roll in one. I like experimenting with like wave dash in neutral. I don't think it's a terrible option, and it's something I want to go for more. No, misspaced. That's scary. Scary situation. There we go. Finally hit a crumb up B with my counter. Only took 3 games. Cat 6 is good for 100 meters. I don't think their house will have more than 100 meters to the basement. Nah, it's not that far of a distance. I'll definitely have to look into it more when I move, which I'm probably going to start moving stuff here soon. Empty out my room 1 week at a time type of thing. The one big downside about moving in with my parents is they're Mormon, and so that means like drinking alcohol, drinking coffee are like not allowed. But like I'm an adult now, I'm still gonna drink it. I'll just find ways to drink it. Oh, that dash attack's so strong. I'm not even gonna try to hide it. I'm just gonna be like, I'm an adult. Like, I can have this stuff. Oh, I tried to tomahawk, but it's so hard to tomahawk as Ike because you like want to stay at nair range. But if you want to get a tomahawk, you need to like get in so close because his grab range sucks. Get caffeine in other ways. Yeah, I mean, I'll find ways. Almost spaced that perfectly. Yikes, to have my super armor. Crossing Mormon off my possible religion list for like the 15th time. No coffee? Yeah. Nah. No coffee, no tea either, unless it's like herbal tea for whatever reason. Don't know why there's a distinction there. Yeah. GG's Tank Pro. Thanks for the games. Just kind of got to edgeguard Crom that game. So it goes. All right, Caleb Spells, it is now your turn. We are down to our last 4 competitors. Caleb, Alexander, Round Rabbit, and Beastmaster. So, getting close to finishing it up. Sad. Yeah, that happens. Green tea has caffeine. Yeah, so black tea and green tea aren't allowed. Herbal tea is allowed. Don't ask me why it is. That's just the way it is. To be clear, I'm closer to Buddhist than anything else. I just stopped practicing. No, I respect Buddhism. Buddhism is a very, I don't know, it seems really chill. I respect Buddhists. From what I know is more of a cultural thing more than the caffeine. No, it's religious. And it's doctrine that you're not supposed to drink black or green tea. The most iconic moment, smash attack, spot dodge. Hey, if it works, it works. Failer. I love the word feller. It's game. Isabel's a funny matchup for Ike because, like, F-tilt just kind of blows up her stuff. I don't know. Ike's matchup chart doesn't feel awful. Eastern religions that are bottom-up appeal more to me than religions that are top-down. That makes sense. No, I agree. Like, as someone who grew up in a Western religion, Mormonism, the more I learn about Eastern religions, the more I'm just like, no, this sounds like an appealing way to do religion. And I definitely prefer, like, those approaches. Dash attack so strong, I misspaced. Interesting, your pot still came out and it shattered, but like, I was able to just attack through it. Come on. Dash attack. Did not work. Yeah, I would say that this is one of Ike's better matchups. Just big guy with sword just kind of beats a lot of what Isabel's trying to do. And having a move that just instant breaks Lloyd Rocket helps a lot when fighting Isabel. You could have smashed that. Hi, I like your video series. Thank you, Wyatt. Appreciate that. I still recovered there. I'm currently working on another video right now. We'll see how Ike ends up doing. Oh, that almost worked. That dash attack definitely kills. Whew. So many new people joining the stream. Nah, today's been a great day. No, I'm genuinely surprised at how many people have joined my stream today. I don't know, YouTube's just showing it to more people, and I can't say no to that. Like, please, let me switch. Sure thing. Yeah, that matchup just, it feels hard for Isabel. I hit you so hard, you explode. I don't think it's impossible for her, but as the Ike main, I like that a lot. I hope I fight our resident Isabel main when I go through the my bracket, the tournament run with Ike. Probably going to be doing that next Thursday.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ooh, tried to call out a roll in. Yeah, that matchup sucks for Isabel. She just doesn't like swords, is something I've noticed about her and the Animal Crossing characters. You have to camp to beat Ike. Yeah, and even then, like, I have moves that just like break your neutral tools. Ooh, wow, good spacing on that up B. Alright, but it is Doc here. So, like, what's the mix-up? Yeah. Every character I play loses to Ike. It sucks. Well, good news for you. Ike is not a very common character, so you don't have too much. I think having all your characters losing matchup to Ike is not that big of a deal. And hey, some people say Inkling beats Ike, so it's not entirely doomer. Is there anything I can work on, Spud? Ask me again next time we play. I wasn't really paying attention. You can definitely watch the sets though, and see what that is. See what happened. I tried. Ah. My tag is Anime Girl. Your tag looks like... Oh, wait. Oh, you changed your tag on the Switch. Got it. I thought you were talking about, like, on YouTube and stuff, and I was like, well, you still look like Round Rabbit to me. Is this death? Yes. Spud plays Chrom. Like, Spud, I will say, I am very impressed with how your recovery routes have evolved. It was much more difficult edgeguarding you as Ike, and I think you should be proud of, like, that improvement in your play. Like, people just think that, like, having counters means that Chrom loses the matchup, and you were showing that that is not the case, and that when spaced correctly, Chrom's up B is actually very good. So I think you should feel very, very proud about how you played. I definitely wouldn't say you played bad. Don't challenge my up air. Yep, F-tilt's so strong. Alright, thanks for the games, Caleb. The Dr. Mario pick was definitely better in the matchup than the Isabelle. I think you could have used a little more Pill, though. Pill's very annoying for Ike, because I'm just super slow. Okay, we are down to our last 3 competitors. Crafty, it's your turn. Hope you're not getting bodied by Beastmaster. You could cross with the Nair more often and use your down tilt for a shield poke. Your recovery was amazing overall, so keep that. Oh, yeah. What is going to be for dinner tonight? Been having a character crisis about Doc recently. Hey, having gone through my character crisis with Doc recently, I found out that I actually really love that character, and I'm kind of good with him. So, yeah, I relate to wanting to play more Ike. Ike is fun. Learn to do jab bear and jab F smash for kill confirms. Yeah, Raphael, were you the other Chrom I fought? No, it was Tank Pro. Tank Pro was doing a lot of the advantage state Chrom stuff of just like jab into F smash and getting some good stuff. So I agree with what Raphael is saying here. Is just learn some more, learn your combos and like get better at managing advantage state. So after having played a lobby of some Smash as Sakurai intended, what do you guys think of the format? I mean, it's not meant to be balanced. But I'm curious what you guys think of it so far. Hot take, Chrom is better than Roy in nearly every way, except for the one that matters most, to consistency and not getting gimped at high level. Yeah, no, oh, okay, that was terrible spacing by me. I agree that, like, Chrom's sword is just better than Roy's sword. I don't think that's a super hot take to say. And, like, that matters. There we go. Can't jab through that. There we go. So, like... I don't know where to put Inkling versus Ike. I feel like it could go either way on, like, who wins the matchup. Maybe that's a sign of an even matchup. You low-profiled my grab. Love it. So much damage. But I can retaliate with just as much damage. Uh-oh. Ah! I was actually able to shield it in time. Projectile-centric characters are nerfed. Smarter player wins. Those are my findings. Okay. That's kind of what I was expecting. Not necessarily that projectile characters suck as much, but like, if you're like camping the corner and stuff, and then an item spawns middle of the stage, that would make sense. Ugh. What happened to my stocks? I mean, I know I SD'd one of them, but thought I was playing well. And then I just look at the stock count and I'm losing. FD versus Inkling moment, I know. There we go. I think I might stick to Doc and Isabel co-main. I definitely don't hate that lineup. I mean, to be fair, I don't really know a lineup in Smash that I would hate. Like, all the characters in this game are good to some extent. Some are better than others, but I don't know. I'm dead. I lived? Ike Heavy? In the boxing arena, 70% of the items spawn at the side. Oh, good thing your grab's tiny too. Just wanted center stage. I got it. Oh, I missed. That was it. That upper needed to hit for me to win. The taunt. No. I know that taunt was an accident. I've done that sort of thing so many times. Ah. All right, time to my get up. Oh, I crossed you up. No. Oh man, what a close game. That was good. That was good. That was a good smash. Morale is everything, honestly. That's a good point. Mac co-main Puff lineup. Hey, if you want to hit him hard, you can. Inkling cannot kill. Yeah, but at least you don't get hit very often. Rob has a better boxing game than Lil Mac. Unfortunately true, but like, that's kind of like Little Mac's whole shtick, is that he's the underdog. Inkling dash is so broken. Why do you dash under my grabs? Oh, you. Yeah, I don't think the berry nerf to Inkling hurt her that hard. That almost hit you. Okay. Yeah. That was a terrible up tilt, but like, no punish. Inkling can't kill. Never mind. I got back from watching Low Tier God and he gets really salty. That's his gimmick. Like, that is like what Low Tier God does. I don't think that's too surprising. That's why people watch him. That was such a bad up B. That is not what I wanted. No, no, I'm getting Inkling. You need to call out your disadvantage options more. There we go, there we go. Just the dash of Inkling makes them win so many matchups. I know! What a good movement option. I'm gonna enjoy dodging people's grabs as Inkling, I'll say that much. You pancaked me again! Stop it! That worked. I actually used Eruption well. Imagine if you fought him. Streamer versus streamer. I don't know how it'd go. I don't really watch him too much. Okay. Crafty is evolving? I mean, yeah, no, Crafty is definitely a player who's improved a lot. It's fun seeing consistent viewers come through my stream, because, like, I'm genuinely seeing a lot of improvement from you guys, and I don't know. I think that's exciting. I love watching you guys get better. Means I have to work harder. Ooh, interesting recovery. The mix-up by not going off stage with the side B, it worked out.
Belmont against Inkling, for example, is torture for a Belmont.
Oh yeah, because F-tilt just completely misses them. Just run up and up smash. Always works. I joined from Puffcord. Oh, that's how you found me? I'm glad that me posting a Puffcord worked out that way. If you get the reference, let me know. Just run up smash. Always works. I don't think I do. I'm bad at getting references, though. I'm good at making references. Usually pretty obscure ones that nobody but just me understands. Okay, good DI away, so I can't get you with the edge guard. Okay. Did you just casually walk up and down smash? You really did, though. Melee is so cool. I wish making content for it was easy. I know, like, the Melee content is so saturated with amazing content creators. Like, you got, Challer? I love his content. You got Awesome Sauce. You've got, just a ton of amazing Melee content creators. I'm glad that I'm making content for Ultimate, because I feel like the pool of amazing content creators in Ultimate is currently dried up, because nobody wants to make content for a game that's 5 years old. Which works for me. Come to my channel, everybody. Who's your main in every Smash game? I don't really have a main in 64, but if I did, I think I'd main Fox. In Melee, I like Marth and Mewtwo and Peach. I like a lot of characters in Melee. Currently my main in Melee is Mewtwo. Believe it or not. Then in Brawl, don't really have a main in that game, but if I were to have a main, I could see myself maining Marth. In Smash 4, I really like Smash 4 Falcon. I really like Smash 4 Marth. So like those are my mains in that game. And then let's see. I'm gonna go out there. I did not go out there. I'm dead. I'm dead. No way I lived this. Sour spots. Let's go. Oh, Captain Falcon? Captain Falcon is another character I like in Melee a lot. Ooh. GG's, Crafty.
Honest content? No, honest content makes good Smash content as well. I agree. Okay. Round Rabbit, it's your turn. And with that, I'm going to take off remove this. Don't need it anymore. Remove this one too. I don't even know what it's for. Hope that didn't remove something important.
I play lots of characters in Melee. I also have like a Pocket Fox, but who doesn't have a Pocket Fox in Melee? And then who else do I like in Smash 4? I like Mewtwo in Smash 4. I like Roy in Smash 4, even though he's a lot worse in that game compared to Ultimate. Yeah, so like a decent amount of characters in Smash 4. And oh, Toon Link. Toon Link was my first main in Smash 4. Oh, my Brawl main might be Toon Link actually. And then for Ultimate, it was Daisy, you know, for a long time. Captain Falcon as well. Wasn't Marth for a long time, but then I started playing some Marth, and that was good. And then a little bit of Palutena. And those were characters I played before I did Character Crisis. So, yeah. There you go. I loved Rosaluma in Smash 4. Dude, Luma up air was a war crime, but it was pretty awesome. The reference was to a Summit skit where it's constantly cut from MK Leon Mars teaching an actual Smash class and the jock giving degenerate advice. I love that sketch. It's one of my favorites. At the end, he just says, just run up smash. It always works. Honestly, as Zero Suit, run up smash is actually good advice. Ooh, that almost killed you. Wow, that back air wasn't safe. That up B has so much range to it. So does mine, though. It's an obscure reference, but I thought of it when I just up smashed you at ledge in our second game. It's a good one. Like, it is an obscure reference, but like you're saying it to the right crowd, I'd say. It's just been so long since I've seen that, because you know, Summit's RIP, unfortunately. I thought I had more time to punish that. Do not understand the Belmonts very much. We love Ike forward air. Then downing root beer flavored water. Honestly, sounds pretty good. I mean, root beer flavored water is just like vanilla flavored water. I don't think that's that weird. I was rolling. How'd you grab me? I never know how to judge, like, their recovery, the Belmonts. Because, like, it's either really good or really bad. I want that up B. When I'm not trying to get edge guarded with it, I love the up B. Nice. How does this player angle those fairs and bears so consistently? With Richter? Or I have to play perfect to be able to recover with Belmont. Every single time. Belmont main, by the way. Yeah, no, like, it's definitely tough. If you want to angle the bears and fairs, I think it's a C-stick thing. I haven't played the Belmonts yet, so I can't really say for sure. I don't know, ask Anime Girl here. Melee and Brawl, just Ganon, and that's it. I mean, Melee Brawl is not a bad character. Or, wait. Melee Ganon is not a bad character. It's actually pretty decent. Like, I mean, people call Ganon's jab budget shine in that game for a reason. But in Brawl, yeah, no, he is trash in that game, unfortunately. Oh, that barely missed. Melee Brawl. Sakurai, take notes on what characters to add. Oh, you didn't have any gas? I could have killed you. You know what? Nair being a kill move isn't the worst thing in the world. I just wish it killed at 158 instead of later. I mean, I'm staling it. That's definitely part of the reason why it's not killing as early as it could. I can't believe I died for that. I didn't know going for a backer off stage would leave Ike in so much end lag. I got grabbed from that? Dang. Rob does not need to grab that good. I guess that's part of being a heavy. Ooh. Okay, we got that. Wish I got the spike. Would have been cooler, but like, we take those. Oh, I let go of shield. That was bad. No punish though. Kind of the same thing as Wario after it kills, but since Wario uses so much, it's too stale to kill at reasonable percents. And Fox back air. Fox has just kind of like learned when to not use the move, which is an important skill to learn. Maybe I should learn like when Nair kills, so that way I can like try to get it out of my move queue. Okay, I get it. You're up smashing. It's weird. People tell me Rob is brain dead easy, but Paulo makes sense to me and he doesn't. I do think Rob is pretty easy, having played Rob. I died for that. Ugh. The thing about Rob is just like his buttons are just really good in like any situation. Maybe I should have drifted in. He's just got good buttons, and they're big buttons. They're easy to space, easy to time. So, and then like you got really good kill setups if you land to 0 to death. Yeah, so like just Rob's just a good character in general. Crossed you up. Alright, GG's. Thank you for the games round. And finally, for our last match of the night, we have Beastmaster. Too big. He is big. That is like his only weakness, and that is why he's a very good character. He's got insane recovery, good buttons, amazing frame data, a good zoning game. I don't know. Rob just has like all the tools you'd want in a character besides the fact that he's easy to combo. But against a character like Ike, being easy to combo does not matter that much. he is so bad. Sounds like a skill issue. For Rob, you need to know when to use the things. Yeah. Because, like, I don't know. He's just got a lot of good tools. Learning how to use those tools is all you need to learn. Good kill power, too. Yeah, for sure. Beastmaster. The blue Pikmin's face is so funny to me. Should Tuesday lock in? Ooh. I gotta lock in now. Ooh, Falcon? I love me some Falcon. I really do. I just don't think I'm patient enough to play as him. That's valid. I'd say Palu is a character that requires patience too, though. Because, like, Palu is a character that wins by nickel and diming people. Like, she's got some, like, good bread and butter combos, but she kills people with straight hits. And you need patience, like, to get good straight hits in those situations. Okay. It's so easy. It's so much easier to edgeguard Falcon when I know what the Falcon player wants, because I've been that Falcon player trying to recover, and it's hard. Yeah, I'm getting up deep here. It's fine. Me jumping was actually important to not get, like, normal spiked there instead of stage spike. Okay. Falcon or Ike heavy. Alright, almost with that. I know how to use Pika recovery, but I don't know how. Pika recovery's a little weird. Oh, I thought that would combo. Oh, I took so much damage for just messing that up. Falcon sucks. Okay, yeah, I just had to wait for an option. I'm also literally just abusing iframes with their dash attack and bear when I play her. That might have something to do with it. Nah, iframes are broken. Oh, I didn't mean to pivot grab. Uh-oh. Getting hit by a side B is always a very concerning thing against a Falcon. Alright, thanks for the game. I'm gonna press Nair, and if you get hit, it's your own fault. I mean, yeah, I knew it was a misinput, but I take those. I'm not gonna let you just Falcon punch for free. You didn't even try to turn it around. But, you know, Falcon just wasn't your character, right? You're gonna get your main here. Actually, I was kidding. Oh no, my camera. Alright, we're just gonna play with the blurry camera, I guess. Oh, I missed. That's so scary. Being off stage against Puff. Camera, please. This matchup seems awful for Puff. It is not my favorite matchup, having played Puff recently. But Puff is just kind of the character that can kind of kill no matter... Puff can win a matchup no matter what. You just need to, like, land a good rest. Puff is a good character. I definitely think she's a solid character. I think she loses too many matchups to be considered, like, high tier. But I think she's a solid mid tier. I don't think that's a bad thing. Okay, camera. Focus. Yeah, something that makes this matchup really tough for Puff. Oh, my camera did focus, yay. Is, like, my up air is just brutal. Like, look at that, nearly killed her. Ooh! I don't die here, though. I do take a lot of damage, though. You were fishing for a clip there. I felt it. Kirby Falcon Punch is infinitely better because it's lower to the ground. Also, cutely yells his own approximation of Falcon Punch. Nah, Kirby Falcon Punch is the best move in the game. Oh! I should have died there. I'm so glad I didn't. I died? Ike goes into free fall if you don't act immediately after side B? What the heck? That's so stupid. Kirby hat tier list? When I get to Kirby, I will. Steve is top tier though. Love that blocky boy. No! I had to act because I can't move after that. That's crazy. Alright, GG's. You took me out. Alright, last game of the stream. I'ma head out, have fun. Thank you, Crafty. Have a good one. Ooh, Bowser Gaming. Wish Scooby-Doo were here. He would have loved to see Bowser and Puff.
3, 2, 1, go!
Air dodge, maybe? Oh yeah, I can neutral air dodge. That is an option. Kirby should get KO Punch. Don't try to change my mind. Kirby should get their whole special kit, if you ask me. I think that would be really cool. Obviously a lot harder to implement. But like, imagine Kirby charging Limit. How cute would that be? I exploded. Oh, good call out. I shouldn't have done that. I'm panicking. Oh, that side B is so good. I almost got cheesed again. Beastmaster knows. Beastmaster knows the matchup. Ah. Okay, we're locking in. Gamer lean. Yep. Thought I spaced that low to the ground. I thought I was fine. No! Oh, I got cooked. Alright, GG's. Well played. And thank you everybody for coming to today's stream. Wildly successful by my standards. Weirdly getting a lot more people to come by. I love to see that. Like, please, keep it up. GG's Beastmaster, you played that well. Alright. I am ready to go make some food. I have leftovers. That's what I'm gonna make. I made some like beef stir fry leftovers and saw that in the fridge today. So that is what I will be having for dinner. But no, thank you all for coming. I will be streaming again tomorrow. I don't know what I'll be doing. Probably just more viewer games. I'll throw something else interesting in there. I don't want it to be just viewer games all day. But yeah, thanks for dropping by. Hope to see you guys around soon. And as always, have an amazing Tuesday, everyone.